Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the BullShooter Regional. William Stewart, Nick Dara here.
Hi, guys.
On the call for our coverage today. Just getting our steps in this morning as we get underway with the action. We've got doubles 01 today, don't we?
Yeah, well, when you try to walk around this dart hall with all these people in it, you realize it's really hard to get between everybody, so we're trying to slim down a little bit here.
Just a little bit. This is the first time you've ever seen this machine, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Well, no, I've seen it in a movie that I've probably seen once on my dad's TV. We have a lot of good action going on today. We had a lot of fun covering the doubles cricket and the mixed triples last night. We talk about a full room of players, 582 players in that doubles. Today we have around 450, total of over 700 unique players across the weekend, man.
Yeah, you're breathing a little hard there for this coverage, man.
I know.
I am too. This was a bad idea already. But anyway, yeah, the triples coverage was pretty fun last night. If you watched that, hope you enjoyed it. But today, doubles 01 should be entertaining. Of course, we got the Mike Porterfield team. Ram Gavvara today.
Yeah, Mike Porterfield team is actually, okay, this is complicated to explain. So we have Ram Gavvara's team, which is now Luke Littler.
Yep.
And then you have Mike Porterfield's team, which is now Ram Gavvara. So we might see Luke Littler versus, well,
Ram Gavvara. Well, let's see that. How about you say, let's get underway. Let's run off to the...
All right, we gotta go. We gotta go.
And oh my gosh. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, that was quite the run there. Nick Dara joined by Will Stewart, and we have our final day of coverage here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Will Arthero, where are you? How you doing? How you feeling?
We're doing all right. We can't complain this morning. Yeah, what a crazy little, run that was. Anyway, starting off with some heat. Big 180.
There we are. You can see our friend Tomas back on the stream. Did talk with him for a little bit out there. He said they listened back, and he is here on a work visa for probably the last, I want to say 3 to 6 months, he said, and he's in West Virginia, and he said, yeah, I was on the Czech national team a few times, and then I went out here thinking I'm not going to lose to anybody, and then one of the first tournaments I went to, I played some guy named Bubba. And he said, oh, maybe that's not the case.
Yeah, they know soft tip around these parts, so... And I'm sure he plays mainly steel tip over there. Maybe dabbles with the soft tip, but yeah, good to see him participating in these events over here while he is around. But as you can see today, it's going to be the stacked the 0-1 scoring today.
Yeah, so it's going to be split score, split bowl, double in, double out, freeze rule. We'll cover the freeze rule here in a little bit, but it should be a fun day of action here. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out with everybody in the mix. Forward to seeing all of our different players. It's been a lot of fun. Guys, chance to spend a little bit of time in the hall this morning. I will say I am happy that I get to finally be a front runner in an event. I am playing in an event today. Originally, Ram Gavvara and Andrew Honeycutt's team name was Luke Littler. And then randomly they said, did you see our team name? And I was like, yeah, Luke Littler. Like, no, we changed it. And their name is now Nick Dara, so I have a chance to finally win a BullShooter event.
And they are now in the losers bracket because of their name.
Is that true?
I don't know.
I'm never going to cheer for a team harder than that today. Just so I can make that social media post. Let's see. Hold on. How am I winning? I'm currently up 2-0. Let's go.
Hey-o.
I've only dropped one leg today. So this is currently 2-0 as well. Cops and robbers taking on Cash the Check. So the robbers get the check to try to cash before the cops get there. Is that what the storyline is in this matchup?
Sure, buddy.
Sure, bud. All right, bud. Did have to do that little promo for the Wisconsin BullShooter today, so I understand the accent kind of coming through a little bit.
That's a full Canadian accent you just gave, but okay, Nick.
I don't know. They all sound the same to me. Up north and cold in their heart.
Now coming to our Ontario, Canada. BullShooter Regional. By the way, no Canadians have asked about that. I'm a little disappointed in those Canadians. They want to stop too. Come on.
Well, they said, you know, we do have a good Canadian contingent that comes to Chicago, and they said, how about we put the Toronto Open that weekend? And a couple of the players I talked to are really on the fence that normally make it over. So, you know what that means, though? I probably don't have to deal with Matt Campbell this year.
True. And then you do have the option to go to Niagara, which is decently close for some of those individuals like Steve Warnock and Justin Fawcett's not too far off, Barlow and whatnot. So, yeah, that one makes the most sense for them.
Beanie Man, living true to his name, wearing a beanie, and is in fact a man. I love it when there's no false advertising.
158 gets a look here.
You get the first leg on the board. Not going to happen. Just 45 on the score. This is level 1, but it is early in the day. Again, another packed house with a lot of matches going on. So there's going to be some nerviness. There's going to be some tight darts here for a little bit as everyone kind of gets loosened up and gets into full speed here. But Tomas is going to be the one you want approaching the board in this given moment.
It's Sunday darts. We all know how that can go.
I think these Saturday morning darts are harder here just because of how many people were in singles. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, that's the truth. That Saturday can be tough as well.
Nick Dara currently only dropping 1 leg on the day, 6-1. What an athlete.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, I'm not shutting up about this.
I know, and sorry, everybody that's going to have to deal with this the rest of the way.
I mean, I knew Andrew was a fan. I'm just surprised that Gavvara is. $113 now the look. You got time. Keith will have to hit a big turn on his next visit and hope for some misses on the dartboard from the other team. Favors that cash a check can't afford to give right now. Stay on that 20. No think, only throw. Good look. Right on the line. It doesn't convert. I got confused.
8 needed here to get leg on the board for cash the check.
Oh, because he's from Czechia. That's really good. And Richie, cash. Oh.
Oh my goodness, it makes so much more sense now, doesn't it?
Will. Oh, we were having a good. We're actually having a great morning. We got a good workout in before today.
Nicky.
You stole some bacon from somebody.
Nicky.
Hey, Nicky, you so fine. You so fine. You blow my mind.
Not at all.
Hey, Nicky. Hey, Nicky. $56 on the cleanup duty. This game has definitely slowed down, but no one's being pressured by anybody. Ooh, just a bit outside. Well, I've been craving to play some darts lately, and I kind of showed that last night, and those videos won't come out. Man, you spanked me.
Yeah, I kind of know that from now on that
You have to control the SD cards.
I need to control the SD cards because if not, footage is just not going to come out. As soon as Nick gets beat once, he deletes the footage.
Hey, my head shaving video made it on the internet, but I guess you did control those SD cards.
Exactly. That's the reason why. Nick went 0-5 last night, folks.
I did. I played pretty bad, too.
You certainly didn't play good.
19 double one.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
And he bust.
Well, they've messed around with it so much that 98 can't go, but 108 potentially can if Beanie Man brings it down. Trip 20 should be enough. It won't be enough, so they double freeze frozen. Trying to build a snowman. And a scrappy start here to level 1.
To the 12. Nails the double 6, though. Leg number 1 on the board for cash the check.
Don't call it a comeback. And to be fair, with how all 4 played, anything can happen in this one. When things get real scrappy and nervy like that, real tight, it's hard to make any definitive predictions because, frankly, the players don't even know what's going to happen next. No disrespect, mean. That's where we're at right now. That's what we're looking at. But a good 120 in is a great course correction there for the team with the 2-0 lead.
That's a good start to this one, especially with the 2-1 lead.
There is a bunch of teams out here. Another very healthy day of 221 teams, by the way. 442 players. This is on par or past our record for Sundays as well. The attendance out here has just been phenomenal, man.
It's been very good. Very good attendance here this weekend, and we want to thank all you folks for joining us. So far, the best attendance we've had on one of these regionals.
Well, we've run 10 blind draws this weekend as well.
11.
11?
11. According to Mr. Johnny.
I think it's 10 based off what I see in our system. Unless they ran one on paper. I doubt.
Brother, there's going to be 11. Just leave it. Just leave
Well,
it.
there's going to be an 11.
Just leave it. Just leave it at 11.
Why do we see 10 in here?
Because there's about to be an 11th here in a minute, I guarantee you.
But yeah, there's going to be more. I said so far.
Well, he told me 11, so I'm rolling with 11.
He is assistant to the assistant tournament director, so I really can't argue with him.
It's above yours. So anyway, here we go, folks.
But yeah, imagine that. I see this comment still. It's not nearly as prevalent as it was at the 38th and 39th tour, but all the time. Where's the big blind draw? Listen, these mini blind draws are freaking awesome. You get to go and just get paired up. Gavvara just decided to randomly pop in one last night. I mean, you get to see all these different moments, these different little opportunities to pair up with somebody. And then this is the amount of times I've seen people get in these blind draws that weren't going to play that much this weekend. Meet someone they really like and sign up for an event. That's what's really cool to me.
Yeah, the mini blind draws are pretty cool just because it gives you the opportunity to have a filler event. And if you go out early, you can participate in that side and just keep going rather than having to go sit in the hotel room or find something else to do for a few hours. That will help his cause. Big hit with the last. Keith would love to play that player one score line here.
Yeah, Richie's going to have to do some work now. Cash the check in a little bit of trouble, but they're not out of reach. They're not in position to break, but they're not out of reach, right? You have to figure out how to dig deep and get into the mix. Great question here, talking about the triples results for last night. So that was live on twitch.tv. You can watch back the VOD right over there. Twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour, that is. Let's talk about the finishing positions of that. Team Nap Time takes the final. Nap Time was the team of Mike Porterfield, Richard Schneider, and Devin Perini, beating out Jennifer Wozniak, Joe Hedrick, and Levi Bilger. Ram actually did not place last night, so he won singles, got what I believe it was a third place finish in the doubles cricket, and then didn't finish here. Porterfield wins first here, wins in doubles, and got second in singles. I'm pretty sure their point totals, I think Porterfield might have passed because Ram didn't get any points last night. The MVP race, excuse me.
Yeah, he should be the front runner here for this regional, but
which would be his second.
A little bit to play today.
Shout out to the finals, the winning team, FDM Kids, Cody Pavansky, Dave McManus, and Don McManus, taking it over Darts Anonymous, Steve Williams, Charles Muschler, and Therese Scheisser.
Yo. It's the big triple here and can't find it. So, cops and robbers. We get to a checkout here.
Yeah, gets the 97 there. Beanie Man doing a good job. Staying out in front, keeping the pressure on. Keith doing a good job in the supporting role. We talk about how tough it is being the B player in these matchups and trying to make sure that you don't freeze your partner, trying to figure out how to leave yourself the best finish. Good job so far. Keith should just focus on a steady ton. That would be enough.
That's key here. That's fine. I mean, that'll work. It's not quite the ton he wanted, but gives Beanie Man the option when he returns because, I mean, most likely Richie's not going to leave a check out here, especially starting up there.
Yeah, you have to start the 19s. You can't start the 20s. 140 does not leave you a check.
And see, this is why. I mean, 168 is not a checkout leave. If you would have went 133, then that leaves the finish.
170.
So unfortunate for him, but that's those little tidbits, yeah.
Here's the setup dart. Love to switch to the 16. He's a nice, clean, low chance of falling into the trip 20 if you go down in the 16. Yeah, think about stuff like that. Moss not firing on all cylinders today. Almost betted the 5s there. Doesn't find the bull in the last, so 172. Just needs to get brought down a little bit more. Can't freeze the 40, and 168 can't go. You're just buying futures right now.
Gee. Mitch can't take this out, so just going to try to leave it handy and hope that
It's an opportunity to shoot at.
yeah,
it.
Beanie Man doesn't collect on this 40.
Yeah, Beanie Man has to miss, and then Tomas has to basically hit a 180, or at least a 140. Double 10 for the match.
Side to double 5. And there you go. Nails it for our first leg, or our first match on the board.
And this is going to be the last leg decider that we're looking at here, as our next matchup on the stream will be Gavvara versus Rumpies. Team Gavvara. Of course, not Gavvara. That's Mike Porterfield and Sid Vaughn. We had a tough first round match. They won in the last leg decider against Doug Williams and Lawrence Anderson. Not a slouch of a team there.
No. Is it Mad Dog? Is that right?
Law Dog.
Law Dog.
See, this one's shaping up towards the end here. And a lot of action. We'll try to take a look at some other levels later on in the day.
And we usually try to bounce around as much as we can towards the latter stages of our coverage. As we get a win from Brenny.
And that will mean that we're going to have a little bit of a break here as those next matches are coming up here in just a moment. So let's actually take a walk around the dart hall. We took a little walkthrough before all the players got fully in. We're going to take a little gander there and then be back. Nick Dara, Will Stewart. Don't go far, folks. We had a fun day of action here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. See you in a second. And here we go. Another great matchup on the dartboard. It's Gavvara taking on Rumpies. What should be a fun one. Ty and Shorty taking on Mike Porterfield and Sid Not Waddell Vaughn. Nick Dara, Will Stewart here. Will, welcome back to the booth.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. You give the slight edge to Mike and Sid after their performance yesterday to win the title. So, see what they have in store for this one. I think it's going to be a little bit of the same form from yesterday. As you can see, good 120 opener from Mike.
Good scoring turn there. It's all about getting in today. Talked about this before, but getting that double, getting the go-ahead, and then grabbing some points along the way, that's what matters. Yeah, double, good triple. Double, two good singles.
It's the big thing is getting in on that first round.
Get in, get big. That's the plan. That's the play. Guys, give us a share around the world. Let them know that Mike Porterfield, Sid, Ty, and Shorty are all putting on a show here for us. They're going to be lighting it up as their bracket continues to develop here. This is a round 2 matchup. Rumpies had a bye. Gavvara had a 3-2 win. Last late decider against a very tough first-round pull. So you would have the expectation that Mike and Sid should be coming into this a little bit hotter than they are.
Yeah, I would agree. Great first from Ty. Was expecting at least one more to follow, but not the case.
It's going to be good with that recovery. Let's go ahead and find the 140, gets things settled. And again, think about it like this. I got to be my guy, right? Porterfield ahead of Ty. Sid currently ahead of Shorty and will still be ahead of Shorty no matter what happens here. So you're going to be happy with the positioning.
As the front runner will. Yeah, the scoreboard's not wrong, Stacy. That's their name. That's their team name is Gavvara. So you're not seeing things wrong here. It's just an interesting damn name, isn't it?
Yeah. This bit's gone out of control now. This bit has gone out of control.
Yeah, it's a little confusing when you see that at first, but the team names get a little interesting, especially since Nick Dara is sitting next to me and he's in the bracket.
Yeah, and I'm doing good.
As in, his name is in the bracket. Gavvara's team name is Nick Dara.
What's nice, though, is that people watching on Facebook will see the thumbnail and just see Gavvara, and they'll be like, oh, Ram's playing, and they'll click on it and be so disappointed. Or happy. I mean, I'm a fan.
We'll throw you off for a little bit, though, for sure, if you're just tuning in. That was a good turn from Mr. Mike Porterfield to leave the 157. So this can go.
Doesn't have to. It won't. 20? He tried to. Not a bad setup job. Because here's the problem. Even if he leaves a finish, probably will be frozen. So you actually have to have Shorty leave the finish and Ty bring it down. That then means, by that logic, that you need Porterfield to miss 60 twice. Statistically unlikely.
So it's just going to help out the cause here.
He is a man of the people. Yeah, this one's going to be one-way traffic only. No pressure on it for a potential 14 at dart leg. Mike Porterfield, 60 is the shot. A leg that will feel very pedestrian in nature, but just enough to go ahead and get things done. 14 dart it is.
That will work. Mike Pendleton says Rams team name yesterday was Mike Porterfield. Yes, it was. So the running joke continues between these two. All good and fun. Interesting in, but it works.
Do like the when we were young festival shirt there, the little emo revival festival that popped up a couple years ago.
I was wondering what the heck that was.
Yeah, it was the big one where like the first year that was in Las Vegas, but then they had such a bad windstorm they had to cancel like a day and a half of it, and it was very expensive.
Still don't know what you're talking about, brother.
Play along.
I mean, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Just no, I'm good.
You said emo, and I said, yep, don't know what you're talking about.
Someone tag Hannah Stewart to help translate.
Yeah, she probably would know.
My Chemical Romance was a part of it. A few others.
Yeah, nobody
Really
cares
big
about them.
Nobody cares about My Chemical Romance.
Nope.
Chat, sick 'em.
I'll say it. They're terrible. Never a fan.
Of My Chemical Romance. They're terrible?
I was never a fan, to be fair.
I didn't expect you to be a fan. They're terrible?
I was
You
never a
cannot be-
fan, so how can I say they were good, but I was never a fan?
You can not like something and admit it's good. Chocolate's good, and I don't like chocolate. I don't go around saying all chocolate's terrible, and I don't understand why people eat it. I just don't understand why I don't eat it.
Okay, I'll say overrated. There we go. There you go.
My
Overrated.
Chemical Romance is overrated. That is your take. One of the best 3-album release chains
All right,
of
what's the
modern music.
What's the harder take? My Chemical Romance is overrated, or 80s all 80s music is trash? Because you said all 80s music is garbage. It's the worst era ever. So let's go ahead and ask the
I
audience.
didn't say
what they
ever.
think.
I didn't say ever.
Anyway,
I said that it's the worst decade if you start from the 60s on.
Ace. It should be ASS, not Ace.
That's such a terrible joke. And then it's just a phase. Listen, what I say about the 80s music is me being hyperbolic, and I'm talking about decade to decade comparison. I said it's the worst of those decades in comparison.
Yours is is way worse of a take than mine.
No, yours is just mean. Mine's just pedantic.
Okay. Anyway, moving forward.
No,
360
I'm not
here.
over this.
Okay.
Fun fact, your comment helps us get this live stream out to more viewers, so thank you for tuning in, champion. Nikki Jean Henshaw, the GOAT. Comment section. Not at all.
You're not going to take like 40s or 20s? Like,
I said 60s and on is what that statement said.
I didn't hear you say
Yeah.
60s and on.
You can even go 50s on. I think 50s can be included there. So the mute button, guys, if you're looking on YouTube, down and to the right, should be a little mute icon there.
There you go. When you have a 7-hour stream, too, it's going to be a little bit off topic every once in a while, too. So, especially when you're
Just buying
doing it
time for the
14
180s.
hours,
That's what we're doing. Oh, Nikki. Nikki. Will, shut up.
Thank you. All right, Sydney leaves him at 314. Still pretty tight here, but subtle advantage to that second score line of 241 and 314. Solid little finish there at 141. Especially with Ty not capitalizing on his turn to leave a finish himself. So, like I said, still an advantage to player 2, player 4 here. and saying Mike Porterfield is a GOAT. Hard take, no. not the greatest of all time.
If we're talking like of the PA area, he's in the running of like someone that's getting on that list.
Sure.
But if you're talking of darts, no.
No.
If you're talking of soft tip, no. If you're talking of the PA regional, maybe.
Yeah, but say there's so many.
Depends on what the
internationally.
Yeah.
Criteria is key there. He's definitely the front runner on the MVP race so far, as we've mentioned. That win yesterday in mixed triples. Ram gonna have to win today and hope that Mike probably goes out a little bit sooner than he hoped.
Hi, sitting at 103, can't go. You are frozen. Folks, you don't know how the freeze rule works. If your partner's score, Shorty in this case, is higher than the combined score of the other team, he almost took it out. He did not even think about being frozen or didn't care. If your partner's score is higher than the other team's combined score, you are not allowed to win the game. So their 218 is higher than the 36 plus 52, and therefore Ty cannot shoot the finish, and Mike Porterfield will get the win for a 2-0 lead in this race to 3 format. I think they're all giving him a hard time. They're saying, hey, did you know you were frozen? And were you just trying to hit the freeze rule? Were you trying to Kenny Doyle the situation here? Hey, listen, nothing will make you better than playing League with Kenny Doyle where he will hit the freeze every single time and say, you shouldn't have left me a frozen opportunity.
Yep, that's quite funny from Kenny.
He won't do it in tournaments or anything like that, but in League, I don't care about the $2.50 a win.
Right, yeah, he'll take it.
He'll do that just to teach you a lesson and say, I told you so. I do want to get back into playing darts regularly. To those on the BullShooter platform specifically, but any of the chat rooms can answer. If you guys like to see some BullShooter practice sessions, maybe we play some remote games online, going live at the office there and just playing people for pickup games for a while. Because let's be honest, I've been itching to throw lately, and I would love to see if you guys want to watch along with us and play some darts.
Itching to throw doesn't mean you're going to get better. Mr. 0-5 last.
Will, can we just like talk about like literally something positive? Like, what did I do this weekend? One thing that I did that you were proud of for me.
I got to pick on you, man. I got to pick on
just
you.
one thing. Give me one. Give me one.
You had really high hopes going into yesterday's matchup.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. I'm going to be honest. You know what I'm proud of you for? You are the best at clearing out a room after eating some of that bacon, man. That was
I'm
terrible.
telling you, brother.
It awful,
I'm telling you, brother. Thank you. Every once in a while. You suck. You suck. Oh, man. All right. I is definitely giving himself a pretty good lead unless Porterfield puts in another one on tonight.
And all of a sudden, Ty did not give himself a good lead. He made it chalk.
Yeah, I mean, he still left an opportunity. He needs to hit a ton or 94. 97's fine here to leave a check out. But, yeah, you've got to come up and give yourself a finish here. Now, granted, Sydney, he needs to help out as well. So he needs to help out Mike Porterfield's cause and hang in a good number here.
Yeah, this is a good shot from Shorty because it puts pressure on Sid. It does do a good job. He stays in line. So right now, things are still staying chalk. Things are going to be leaning towards the team going first. But when you're down 2-0, you don't want things to be this close in a leg. I has to leave a finish. I will not leave a finish. And now Porterfield, if he hits a 2-trouble turn, it feels like it's going the other way. If he hits a 1-trouble turn, it's still favored to go the other way. If he hits no trouble turn, we'll check his pulse. Good mark.
Yeah, that should work for him. He's going to place it right on top. Maybe another. Yes, sir. 101 left for Porterfield. People are going to be so confused. William Leak already. Ram looks funny today. Yeah, that's the team name for Mike and Sydney. It's just...
Well, people don't know that Sid is actually cousins with Ram Gavvara.
Gosh dang it.
No one knows that. So I understand the confusion. He's just paying homage
Sure, buddy. Sure,
to his
buddy.
cousin. I already know Mike Porterfield's cousin.
Cousins from another mother.
How cousins work.
Not necessarily.
That's how cousins should work. 228 for a tie. Needs to get brought down neat and handily. Leave yourself a finish you can take. That will play just fine. Good time for a 180. 101 isn't frozen, but there you see the celebration from the man. We'll get a dart. 1 for double 20 should be his approach. Does go 9 for double 16. Does hit it. Good stuff there from Mike Porterfield. Really, I'm not picking up a single thing.
No,
of what
you're
saying.
not.
They literally all lost upon me.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'll do a chart
Yeah,
for you,
I actually.
buddy.
Can you like? Pull
Oh my goodness.
Are you actually not right now?
I'm family treeing this for Nick here.
Well, here we go. We got David Reese and Steve Mowry taking on Andrew Honeycutt and Ram Gavvara. Team Nick Dara taking on Bullseye Bashers. My first appearance on the live stream this weekend as a player. And let me tell you, I'm excited to be here, everybody. Well, I don't need this right now.
Oh, yes.
I don't need this right now.
I'm commentating and doing this at the same time. Andrew needs to get in here. Ooh, and he cannot find the in.
So it was Andrew's idea to change their team name to Nick Dara.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so when I went out there and I said, you need to win, I have a whole post ready with me holding the plaque and a whole tournament recap post, the entire thing. And then Ram was like, you got to talk with Andrew because he's having some troubles. And I said, Andrew, I need you to lock in. I will slap you in the face if you need to. I'll get you a drink of water, whatever you need. Because I need this for my ego. Nick Dara needs the place today. Val got a new Ram Gavvara husband. Do you want Sid or Mike? which I guess you get half of each.
You get half of each. No.
Is it like a top half, bottom half, or left, right?
She's got Nick Dara as her husband now.
Val.
Sorry. Sorry.
Pleasure is all mine. Andrew's struggles continue, and Steve, this is where he can make it hurt for a ton on the board. I don't think you know how this works.
I 1,000%.
Because you can write whatever you want. It doesn't mean I'll believe it's real.
Okay. Should I just ask the chat then? Because it's going to make you look so dumb.
No.
You're going to ask ChatGPT.
Good 180 there from Ram Gavvara. Yeah, so it has to be same grandparents. Oh, what was the statement we started arguing about?
Okay. Oh, goodness.
Back to the match. Pressure is on. Andrew needs to make sure he keeps up with Steve now, so he's going to have to try to find 140 or more. Not going to be happy with those. It's looking likely that Ram will not get a shot here at the 141 if Steve hits at least a ton here. More trip. That's 446 combined. Ram does get a shot, but this might be the only shot he gets for a 12-dart leg. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Okay. We'll do it after this match.
Why do you need to teach me this so bad?
Because it's now.
I'm not even doing a bit. This isn't even a bit.
This is not a bit. This is you're wrong, and you don't realize it. You don't know how.
It doesn't matter.
Anyway, all right.
It
Back to this
doesn't
matchup.
matter.
It does. It does. It does.
Ram doesn't take out the 141, and with Andrew's position, the amount of points on the board, the odds of Ram getting back into this leg is low. Nick Dara looking at a 2-1 deficit. Guys, give everyone a share. Let them know that Nick Dara is on the stream.
For the first time in his life.
Here's Steve bringing it down. Good shot on the board. 202. Will the real Nick Dara please stand up? Double two for the fans. Fans. He stopped. I don't know why he threw the second dart.
No, he can't. It might as well just leave it.
Now, can he Doyle him?
He pretty much know this one's going to go to the Bullseye Bashers anyways, but we'll see.
Once you're frozen, the odds of coming back in that leg is, I would say, maybe a 20% or less chance.
Yeah.
Just from that position alone, regardless of what the actual numbers say. In this given position, I would say it's a 98% chance Bullseye Bashers takes it. Andrew Honeycutt can't do enough right now. Too far away to set up. Need 9 darts. That's 18 misses on the other side. A lot of misses.
That's too many misses, let's be fair.
I haven't seen that many misses since the last time I went to a Mormon wedding. That was rough.
That was
That's a 2-1 lead there for Bullseye Bashers. Good job. They didn't miss a single bull in that leg, fun fact.
I'm sorry, buddy. We're gonna bring in LJ and Johnny for the commentary here in just a moment.
Oh, don't worry.
We're gonna run the brackets.
stream will stay up real long. You ever been to a Mormon wedding?
Nope.
Pretty intense. Lots of soda.
Well, you're the one that's from Ohio, so
More of a Utah thing, but close enough.
oh yeah, you guys are big Amish community. That's right.
Yeah.
Good. Tries to find the triple and finds it for the 120 opener.
I think that does go ahead and get in on the double 16.
Yeah, people are quick to judge somebody a little bit early in this matchup. You can have your fair share of struggles on a Sunday, and
He's not scoring
or
Ram
just
Gavvara.
I mean, in just one moment. So yeah, he finds it with the 32. Get in. Real kicker is Ram not getting in that first round kind of stinks, and still not in. Still not in.
This is how Nick Dara normally performs on stream. Now,
Now are we going to start talking stuff on Ram too now?
yeah,
Like,
easy.
Ram, get off the top of the board. Go to the bottom.
To be fair, don't hit the first start double 20 and it's on marker. I get off it every time.
Yeah, if it's underneath, if it's above, I'll stay. If it's underneath, I'll usually try to maneuver around.
I love stacking above my darts.
Yeah, I'm so used to the steel tip side because my flight is up in the air.
Yeah.
With my point, below that. So it's hard for me to transition to that lay it on top mentality.
Now, Andrew, I mean, again, he's clearly had struggles on the dartboard, just not hitting tip-top shape. One of those things where sometimes it's just not your weekend, sometimes the form's arguing against you. You can tell that the release just isn't comfortable. It's something that you just have to work through. I just had a conversation with another player about this, and I said, the best thing you can do, and talk to the players that have gone through dart ice that are on the high end, don't force bad practice when it's struggling. This is the number one thing. And the number two is get lost playing for a little while where you're not thinking about your form. Even if you're hitting or not, just not having your body lock up is going to be the big thing that you're trying to break. And then after a while, you can start to tweak your form back into position from there.
Look at David go here. I would have liked Bull there.
Bullseye Basher's not using the bull. False advertising.
Oh, even Bull wouldn't have helped. It would have left him at 166, but
I trusted your math for no reason.
no, he could have maneuvered.
I've been betrayed by you for the last time, Will Stewart. Hopefully you guys are enjoying our coverage. We're enjoying having all of you guys around here. It's been a lot of fun bringing you coverage of the Pittsburgh Regional. Let's talk about for a second here. Chattanooga coming up real soon, February 13th through the 15th. Chattanooga, Tennessee, Valentine's Day. Gosh, I am looking forward to that tournament. It's going to be so much fun. You get to see your dad, Gordon Dixon, out there.
Heyo.
I get to go to Chattanooga. Never been to Chattanooga. Heard it's great things.
What?
I said they have awesome weddings. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I love the soda shops in Utah, personally.
Yeah, looking forward to that, though. I mean, Tennessee, I think that it's kind of more of a steel tip area. I would love to see all those guys that usually participate in Music City make the trek to the BullShooter event and then participate in that, see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a lot of fun to try to hit some new areas. I know there's a lot of people leaving responses now in that survey. Sorry, Gordon Stewart, your other dad, Will. Gordon Stewart, you're my favorite commentator that I introduced.
Get yourself in trouble.
I guess so. I should know Dad's always watching. Real dad, that is. Your other dad, Gordon Dixon, never tunes in. Oh, that's not going to get you to a finish, Mr. Gavvara, at 162. It's going to be catastrophic because Honeygut's actually in range to potentially make sure Ram isn't frozen if he gets an attempt. 81 goes, though, and it's a moot point. You don't even have to go 12 for Bull. I think I probably would here because you're the Bullseye Bashers. You named yourself that for a reason. Just kidding. Trip 16, double 7. Textbook.
Ooh, that'll work. That'll work.
That'll play just fine here for that one. Right now we have Brian Bigham and Mike Segal coming up to the line there. And Amateur Hour. Team Amateur Hour, that is going to be the team of Justin Mayhew and Joe Jones. So they're coming up there, they're logging in. Give a quick moment here. We'll be back in just a quick second. And here we go. Joe Jones, not Jonas, and JSM Amateur Hour taking on Big M and Seagal, and what should be an interesting matchup. And you know what's really interesting about this early on, Will?
What's up?
Brian Big M still starting after the struggles we saw yesterday.
Yeah, that is kind of a
Think about
crazy thing that they're doing. I would much rather have Mike on the start after yesterday, but hey, to each their own. I mean, sometimes you just have a strategy and stick with it, right?
I mean, listen, there's not going to be any fault for sticking to tenacity and fighting along and going through everything. Absolutely some benefits to that because it means that you have trust in your partner. That being said, if I'm the one struggling going first, I'm practically begging my partner, hey, let's switch it up a little bit here. And I actually do love that from JSM. Uses the left side doubles and gets in because it's all just about getting the go sign to be able to start scoring and switches to the 20s quite well. Good shot there. But not far off.
And as you can see, just he's not far off, but he's not hitting the mark. That's the problem here. He's just kind of giving it up to the opponent to decide the fate of this match so far.
Not a great way to live. That is for sure. But you just got to settle in and kind of play on through. There's not much else you can really do about it. These levels are cruising, especially the lower ones. They are flying by. I think everyone's not messing around nearly as much today. They said, we got places to be and trying to get things rolling. They are cruising.
Yeah,
in those big brackets.
It's Sunday at the darts, man. You know that we got traveling to do, maybe a few hours down the road, maybe a little bit more. We got a few West Virginia folks that have a 4-hour drive ahead, so they'll want to tackle that tonight to in order for them to get to their job then the next morning.
Absolutely. Well, and also on top of that, once you get past level 2, you're into the fat bowl, right? So honestly, level 3 and 4, they're massive brackets. Level 1 and 2 struggle to keep up with them a little bit. Of course, at 2 o'clock here, we do have our mixed doubles. We will not be streaming just because we have to be getting things going here and wrapped up, packed up. Admittedly, the dart team's especially happy back there because these boards are already sold and only 6 have to be boxed back up out of the 70 here.
Oh,
they're sold too, but they're getting sold boxed.
Yeah. So they're getting just taken on to a local or what have you.
Yeah,
used down the road.
Yeah, if you'll know the dart tournament team are having a good day when it's called sold standing. When the dartboards get sold standing up, they are so happy. They're just, here you go.
There you go. Take it.
They're built up.
Yep. So do they take the boxes as well?
That's why they can request box. So we have 6 boxes set aside, and the rest got recycled.
Oh, okay, cool.
So no returns. We don't have the box. I just want one time one of these operators come by and be like, I request the board that Mike Porterfield played on.
Can I get that one? Just that one
in particular.
Yeah. Of course, that being said, it's that time where we start to see a little bit more vacant room where people start leaving too. So, yeah, Bill Steiner, it was great meeting you as well. Thanks for you're always entertainment. Come on now. Thanks for the fun laugh or two. See here. Billy's going to have to tackle a few triples here.
It's 200 players in that mixed doubles. Labs are closing here in a few. Hey, you guys, look at this. Joe Jones is going to go ahead and try to set up from here. Coming around the board. Doesn't get a setup. Ryan Bingham going to be in a favored position right now just because he'll get an opportunity if Philly scores a decent turn here and JSM doesn't take the 1-2-7.
I'm not going to leave a finish, so. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 27 can go. Oh,
Not going to even get close to going, and this just leaves a wide open opportunity. It's not wide open enough. 140 can't go, or it can't. 200, yeah, never mind. It can't go. I'm silly.
it can't go.
Silly.
It's an unfortunate 19 there. If he would have just kind of got a little bit lower, then this is a mute point. It's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna go.
Yeah. Now Joe has the opportunity once again. A big scoring turn here. Sets it up so Philly has to hit perfection.
Wow. Wow. Player 2, player 4, 26 and 19 in those 2 rounds, and that's going to hurt. I mean, if Philly comes in here and hits a big number,
Another one.
I mean, even that, though.
She would have stayed.
Could be enough. Depending on what this player does here, that will help. Gotta go lower. As you can see, 42 to leave 6. Yeah, he goes ahead and pushes the button. And it doesn't matter in the long run. Bubba tackles it. Those 2 off rounds, the 19 and the 26, I think that cost him there. That really cost him there because they could have froze him, and unfortunately that wasn't the case. Just taking a glance at all our other brackets. Of course, 4 levels of action today. Gotta love that broken things down and allows everybody to compete against the like or identical averages. Good recovery there from Ryan. He does get another 353 is what's left after the 148 start. All right, now we're off to the races here.
.443. Gonna go ahead and tack these 19s. Trying to get 133. Clean up a little bit. Get rid of that 3 at the end. So pesky. So annoying. Get rid of it.
He's the 266. Allow for a 99 when he gets back. Leave the 167. Bow Wow's must be a bar or something local, or is this a dog-related shirt? Liking it.
Maybe like a Darts for Dogs kind of thing.
I think that may be what it's for.
Darts for Dogs used to be a real big thing too.
We have Darts for Kids, of course. That's a popular one.
I prefer the dogs than the kids.
Of course you do, Nick. Of course you do. $180. $180 from Brian Bigham to leave 86. What a turn. Maybe they were right selecting this order for today. Billy just off the mark so far. Where that was Brian yesterday. I mean, Brian, they were lucky to get to that 5th, 6th position, I think, yesterday.
Well, I talked to Bubba about it, and he said like he feels like he's been struggling in the last like 3-4 months in particular. That hasn't been his game lately. Darts just isn't really going his way. It's one of those things where you just have to play in one of those ruts for a while. It will happen. Every player experiences it. And the goal is, when you have peaks and valleys in darts, how high can you make your peaks go? And how much can you raise the valley beneath it? Because there will be a fall, and then there will be a rise again.
Truth.
Unless you're Phil Taylor.
True. Jay?
Exceptions to every rule, I guess. E6 can go an eligible bachelor in this matchup. Dart's most eligible bachelor, that's for sure.
You see he stays there. Capitalizes on the 54, leaving 14, and nails that as well. Game number 2 goes to Bigham and Seagal here. 2-0 advantage their way.
And Amateur Hour going to have to play like pros in this final hour of this matchup. Pressure will be on here because that 2-0 deficit in this format is just absolutely brutal. The only saving grace is the double-double slows down the opening, right? It gives you an opportunity that even if you're going second, they might have taken an extra dart to get in. That's the only saving grace of the double-double format for these teams in these positions.
To go after that double 14. Mansoor. Finish.
The gentle.
The gentle. Indeed. I do like that route for 70, by the way. You ever tried that?
No.
42 to 28?
No.
Yeah. That's a doozy, man. That's
not bad.
Doozy.
I like using the 14 segment. And I actually do like setting up 28 quite often.
I do that. I do that on 50 a lot.
Oh yeah,
14. Because if you hit a triple, it leaves double 4.
Yeah.
So it's the same double 18 or double 4. What do you
fair.
want? You know. So if you hit the triple, it's okay.
Yeah, I realize my routing has definitely changed quite a lot in recent years. I think sitting in the booth so much, seeing all the different routes, and I'm like, oh, I like this one, and I'm going to borrow this one and this. I actually caught myself last night. I played a best of 5 against somebody, just like throwing some games for fun, and we were playing Fat Bull Double at the mixed triples format because they were in the mixed triples event. And when we were playing, I was like, why am I going for steel tip setups in a Fat Bull?
Yeah, I mean,
I was like, why am I Will Stewarding this? I'm just making this so much harder.
Every once in a while, you gotta go with the traditional steel tip routes. I'm liking the 110 these days, the 19 look on the 110 rather than the traditional 20 that we're used to seeing. Allows for that transfer to the 51 if you do miss. So, each their own, though. Keeps it interesting. We're already into almost the top 4 on the winner's side. that right? No, that would be top 8 on the winner side.
Yeah,
right?
a little
Yep.
shy of that.
A little shy of that.
Running in around 3 and 4 for most of these players. Everything's rolling quick, and again, at these lower levels, especially level 3 and 4, rolling even faster. They are about to hit top 4.
So we're probably gonna mainly just see level 1 here for most of it. Maybe then we'll see a couple from level 2, level 4 down the road. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll start seeing some of these other brackets and matches here, especially the finals.
Yeah.
This will be a day where we probably do see most of the finals. At least some of them. It is a little tricky, right? Because this is the day where the second event starts a little bit closer to the start time of this one. We always try our best.
Kudos to the players for pushing ahead here, especially with knowing that we have the mixed doubles still to go.
This is pretty much set up for a 3-0 at this rate, by the way.
Yeah, looking promising for a 3-0. You have another matchup going on our board number 45 next to this one.
ARG taking on 2-5, make it 10. Well, Stewart doesn't even know what ARG stands for. Bingham sets up at 82. ASM gonna have to leave a finish here. Gonna need 2 trebles to do so. See Tony Zekas in the background that just walked up to the line. Talk about the mayor of Pittsburgh being in the building, huh?
I guess so, yeah. He's well known in these parts.
Oh, there you go. Bullseyes for Bow Wows is the same as a darts for dogs, but in Pittsburgh specifically.
Okay.
There we go. Cool stuff. Okay.
Getting notifications left and right.
Your fans are going wild, Will Stewart.
Guess so.
Must have saw you on the elliptical earlier and thinking, man, that guy's getting swole.
I've been doing the behind-the-scenes TikToks this weekend, and it's kind of surprising the traction that you can get on there. So
Love this route from Bubba, by the way. The 25-17 tops.
Yep.
Double bowl gets you double 16. Trip 14 is fine if you have 2 darts in hand.
That's,
But in 3, I like the bowl so much more.
Traditional steel tip option there on 82. I'd like to see the bull used more on the 81 through 85 range myself. Similar to a Danny Baggish. Get a look at the outside ring rather than the inside double.
I always love incorporating the bowl into my shot. Sometimes I find myself doing it like one step too many, though. I was like, hey, Nick, maybe aim at an actual triple when you need to.
Certainly could hit a triple last night, just saying. Anyway.
I want to say something, but unfortunately, I did not prove myself quite strong enough.
Yeah, buddy.
I really am going to just start doing like training montages of me playing.
Why not? We're gonna. Here's another 3 mark. Here's another. Oh, here's a 9 turn. Literally 9. 501 to 492.
Bubba sitting on 40 for the match and a 3-0 win. Taking a look. Needs the double 20. Move on. In style. Does get it. Good recovery there from Bubba. A very impressive display considering where we saw him yesterday.
Go right on over to board number 45.
What does ARG stand for, Will?
Don't know.
Alternate or alternate reality game? Altered reality game?
Yeah, never played one.
Like that?
Anyway. Yeah, what's that?
So ARGs are kind of like puzzles that are built into like real world things that then if you find more information leads you to other clues that can be a larger story built into stuff that's in the real world.
Is it like the
Stranger Things did one a while back.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the little puzzles that you can find on this, like random spots. What are those called?
Geocaching?
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, you talking that?
It's closely related.
Okay.
It's like a like interactive network experience uses the real world to like tell a story and like kind of blends fiction and reality together. It's there's some really cool stories. Like that's like one of those like put on a YouTube video of like a random ARG like deep dive. You find out some really cool stuff. Anyways, that's my nerdy fun. What fun fact are we at now? That was a fun fact.
Yep. I mean,
we're at 8, 7.
I think that's number 8 for the weekend for you.
Got 2 more to go.
8 random wild facts from Mr. Nick Dara.
Here's John coming up here. Okay. Double 4 needed. And double 2. No way! Does bust it, unfortunately, but does mean all of a sudden Zach has an opportunity for the first leg on the board here.
A couple missed opportunities here, so. And there you go. Winner, winner.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Two 5s do, in fact, make it 10. What we're finding out here is let's know who you're cheering for and who you want to see on the live stream. Remember, we don't put your favorite person on the live stream because we hate you.
That's it. Yes, for those that you are wondering, we do get a comment. Nick's heard a Little John. Yeah, surprisingly so.
I know music.
He thought they were little donuts at first, but
Give me that Little John over here. I thought that was like what they say in Philly. Give me that John.
It's a long John. No, it's a Little John.
Hey. What was it? What Little John? Oh, hey.
Okay.
It's like smaller. It's like a kid.
Yeah, you definitely sound like you were 12 there.
Probably still sound 12 half the time.
Yes, very much so. Speaking of, folks, have you found Nick's old YouTube channel? Go look at that one.
I sent a link the other day to my friend. I said, hey, here's my Minecraft Hardcore Survival series from 14 years ago. Have fun watching this one.
Yeah.
All right.
Brutal.
It's still up. The Real Nickman 98. Go subscribe. Here comes the juice.
I mean, pretty tight here on all parts for the early stages.
Last leg came down to the wire.
Yep.
This leg probably going to come down to the wire. And let me tell you, the next leg probably going to come down to the wire. Leg after that? No, I haven't gotten that far.
Well, there's numerous wires on the board, probably.
That is fair.
Stairs. Capture the 77. Got me feel blocked or unhappy with that number. I would definitely transition. Why the pros do that for you kind of new to the game folks, or maybe are a little hesitant to move around the board. It's like a percentage-wise, it makes sense. I mean, if you're blocked a little bit, that chance of you hitting that triple goes significantly down. So find a clear shot, maneuver, but also make sure that you have the math works out. Math checks.
I do agree, but I'm going to put an asterisk on your statement.
Nope.
The reason I say that is because, yes, please move around. You want the higher percent. You have a higher percentage chance on an open bed rather than a blocked one, right? There's no reason to try to force that. Asterisk, some new players do not understand when they're blocked or not. And I see these players will go up and they have plenty of room and they'll start jumping around the board too much. It is easier to still hit the same segment you're aiming at too. So you have to take time finding out that balance. Look at the flight of your dart. Start recording yourself play a little bit. Understand how your dart lays into the board. Will doesn't like darts going low. He likes them going on the high side. I like my darts going low and trying to place right on top of them. Players have different preferences, and there's also a big difference between visual and physical blockers.
Okay, I'll double down on that and say, yeah, you should understand marker darts. And yes, there are marker darts, folks. remember that.
Someone text Steve McDowell.
Yeah, tell that man he's wrong. Because marker darts can significantly help you, especially when you have 3 darts in hand. Utilize that. Try to pop it on the outside wire or just off, and then work your way in, rather than put it on the inside wire. Then you have a whole new target for 2 darts. So anyway, that's our spiel. We'll stick to it down the road.
And we mean it. And we'll say it again. And you can't stop us. Well, what's been your favorite moment so far? Weekend.
This weekend, you on the treadmill today. Just kidding.
Ow.
No.
You didn't want to go outside. It was too cold for Will. I can't handle too good.
I think the missed 9 from Ram has to be up there.
That is fair.
That was fun. There's always going to be a few moments on the weekend that you can point out.
Now that we're on Sunday, though, do you have a favorite of the 4 regionals you've experienced this year?
I mean, this one has a lot of attendance, and it was fun. I still think Niagara has to live up there for me just because of the setting alone of where you're at. Getting to do the off-site things is kind of special. Yeah, I would say it would go Niagara in here for top one so far. I mean,
wow, thinking that Florida,
yeah, I was about
South
to say,
Carolina,
you got it.
Florida. What was your other one?
Arizona.
Arizona's right.
I would say Orlando was fun too because of the outside setting. So I mean, it's a tough call. It's a tough call.
I mean, I've said on the record, I think Niagara is probably the best regional, or if not one of the best regionals.
Yeah.
Because it's also the player atmosphere. It's the right amount of serious to fun. Like this tournament is a lot more serious, honestly.
Yeah.
It just because of the players, the size, and people know how much it means to win this one in particular. And then Arizona, on the other end, a lot more fun than serious.
Yeah, I mean, for me myself, and this is not a diss. It may sound like one, but I like having the hotel and the event in the same area.
True.
Just because I feel like you get the real party atmosphere going with that kind of style. You can kind of lose some players, to the hotel room and what have you.
So no one showed up to Wisconsin Regional.
No, don't.
Everyone
Don't
tag
say
Jeremy
that.
Burton right now.
Don't say that.
Tag Jeremy. They will
Say
said
that.
to cancel Wisconsin.
Nope, didn't say that. But also, I mean, BullShooters, man, what a bar
How-
in general. How
incredible.
massive is that?
Legacy built up by Mike Bates and company. Rest in peace to a legend.
And fortunate news. The 27th is, I think, when he passed. So
We'll say been a fun couple weeks on the road here. Well, we've been on the road a lot lately, man. I was home for 18 total hours before leaving because I had to go to a meeting out of town for this regional. Been home 18 hours in the last almost 3 weeks. I'm ready to go home, and I will get there Monday afternoon. Then I leave Friday. And I come back Monday afternoon, and I leave Wednesday.
Ayo. Traveling life. Sure interesting.
Well, then I come back, and then I leave Friday again for a 2.5 week trip.
Of course.
But that one's for Dad's bachelor party.
That one will at least be a little fun.
Last second, do you want to go? We have an extra spot on the cruise. It's a gambling cruise.
Oh. Give me the dates. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
This is going to hate me for that one. Anyway, alrighty.
You can come. Kids will figure themselves out. Brian says it's old enough.
It's kind of been a slow rolling one here in this matchup so far.
Yeah, no one's just quite firing on all cylinders.
This is
It's Sunday darts.
loser side or winner side?
Winner side. One of these teams on the future loser side.
I bet they're going to have to pick up the pace is what I was about to say. They're going to have to pick it up a little bit for these next matchups, especially with who you're going to potentially play coming up.
141 is eligible to go. Barely eligible, but you have to take it or get it low enough. Remember this partner that he is good to take this. Now you bring it down. How to find a big trip. That's not a big trip. So now 76 can freeze while still going for the finish. You go trip 20 and then inside, you're still going to have enough points scored where John can't even get a look at the 146, and you still got to shoot the doubles. Golden type of shot. 57. I don't know about the last one.
Yeah, I think he was wanting 42 there, but
You need to
well
get to
off.
13 points.
Yep.
146 for the fans will not go. Will he be able to make sure that there's no freeze? 2 trip 20s guarantees that there's no freeze on 99. That guarantees there will almost always be a freeze here, barring a bust. Try to find it. Not going to happen, but now 99 can't go. Combined score of 50 for their team with Lil Jon sitting at 102. He's not even Lil Jon. I'm just not doing that. I just can't stop. Let's just play an actual set tonight. Let's play
let's do it.
Let's do an actual set.
Seriously,
Let's do a real one.
because they actually think that you're better than me right now.
We'll put on both of our TikTok lives. We'll do it for our fans just on
Let's
TikTok.
do it.
Let's do a TikTok live only set.
All right, we'll do it.
All right,
Have some
deal.
fun.
I like that. Do it.
Yeah, that'll be
All
fun.
right, everyone on TikTok and over on Twitch and whatnot, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. We will go live after we're done here. Nick D does things, and Will Stewart darts on TikTok.
Nick's still upset from his 0-5 beating last
I am.
night, so
I am.
I feel you. Same games?
No, let's play an actual,
Okay,
an actual real set.
Okay.
We'll play some real big boy darts. We're gonna play Master in, Master out, 1501.
By the way, we do have to mention, if you have not taken advantage of like hammer cricket, wild card cricket, like gotcha, those are some really entertaining, fun games.
Yeah, there's so much on the board. I love someone that's been playing at our tournaments for what?
Hell yeah!
Look at him go!
Got the just full beer in hand.
He only needed. He doesn't even worry about setting up. He's so worried about busting that he's like, I'm just gonna hit the button here so 52 can't go.
He looks like he's about to go down the slopes rather than play darts here.
Saw, dude.
Saw.
Saw.
Get a little subtle kick of the camera.
Honestly, out of all the people in the room, they've been really good this weekend.
They really have.
That's impressive.
I was worried about the other camera back there.
That isn't
getting
even
knocked
bad.
And, it hasn't been touched.
Shout out.
They're getting used to things with with us filming more and more.
I did hear a good review of our tournament. Someone said that the worst spelling tournament this weekend was in Janesville, Wisconsin, and it wasn't us. Take that, Janesville Open. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to say, don't be talking about James.
I love
like
Janesville
that.
dart players. They're right by my house.
Scotty Kershaw.
I
and whatnot.
like the Wisconsinites. I'm a man of the cheese and a man of the people. The big slice of cheese, remember? $47 gets a chance to go. 15 now needed. That was backwards, by the way. He shot 16 instead of 15. He got confused.
Okay.
This is the textbook route I would see from Jasmine Clark.
And
But does go ahead and take it on double seven. Pretty much spot on to what we have seen over
goodness.
there. That is a good win, and it is 1-1 now. ARG on the board.
We're going to keep on going here.
We certainly are. We got room to grow and some darts to throw. Kevin going to get things rolling here. They don't want it to come down to a freeze battle. Do that by just standing outside for 2 seconds.
True.
It was so cold that I was walking by a door last night, Will, and there was literally frosting on the bottom. Like not like
Frosting? like some cake frosting?
Yeah, someone's
Brother, that was
eating a
you,
cake.
wasn't it?
I do like me a cake. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. So this is not like recently, but like the other day, I may have gotten really hungry, and I got a little bit of a sweet tooth, and I got some white chocolate Kit Kats and some icing, and I was dipping and dotting and crisscrossing. It was incredible. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, I need to mix something in. The frosting's a little too sweet. So I put peanut butter and whipped cream on it too. And let me tell you, it was a great time.
Oh my goodness. Random and wild facts from Nick.
Number 9.
Number 9.
We're one away from
This
10
weekend.
fun facts.
Yeah. Nick's bright idea was doing an opener outside this weekend, and I had to shut him down on that one.
It's 90 seconds. Respectfully, chat, my nipples would show on my shirt either way.
I
said respectfully.
I am done with this now. I'm sorry, everybody.
Anybody from HR is watching? No, you're not.
I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
See, Nikki, you said Jane Brazil was the best smelling tournament. That was the post I was referring to. Gonna be honest, I assumed you were being sarcastic when you posted it.
Good barbecue, apparently, which is crazy for Wisconsin.
Well, then never mind. We're the worst smelling tournament this weekend.
That's our take.
There's a lot of people in here. Actually, I didn't smell anybody too stinky. That's good.
Put on your odorant.
All right, everyone, look at the classic walk up here. No chalk in the hands, no fourth dart, no nothing. A Mick Ultra and a dream here for Zach on his dart setup. This is level 1 at its finest.
Nonchalant, no give a dang whatsoever.
Things have not been given at all by this man. He literally looks like that snowboard Jesus dude. He literally looks like the guy that goes around.
The only thing that would make this better is if he got done and stuck his darts in the beer.
In the beer?
In the beer.
Top 5, grossest habits I've seen at a dart hall. People talk about Leonard Gates' finger. The people that actually put their darts in their beer bottle, I've seen it before, and then they'll still drink the beer.
Well, Gary Anderson was the one that made that popular with the flight.
Yeah.
Just to acknowledge, what beer is yours.
A flight you're not throwing that's clean that you're putting in there to make sure you're knowing something.
Exactly.
It's different than the darts you're actually throwing sitting in the neck of your beer bottle. Just get a Lucky Blue and Glass ring, luckyblueandglass.com.
Reminds me of Gordon Dixon using his flight to stir his drink.
Oh my God, I forgot he did that. Yeah, I'm sitting there. I'm thinking we're going to have a great time broadcasting in Chicago. I'm looking forward to it. All of a sudden, quick, there's an emergency. We need the stream team's help. Yeah, how can we help you guys? We need to borrow Will and Gordon to go play triples to make sure someone has a good time. What? Are you serious right now? And then Gordon comes back, and his drink's not stirred up properly. He pulls his flight off in his shaft and just starts stirring his drink.
It
was a full dart? He did full dart?
Full dart.
Gosh.
Full dart.
You know that guy told me that he's a little germophobic at times, too? Not that moment.
That's funny.
That moment.
That's funny. Dude, look at the way he walks up to the board after that, just whatever.
Non and chalant are the words here, I'm thinking.
Yep.
See, you're saying it's no different than when they lick their fingers. I would argue that I can at least pretend that they might have put hand sanitizer on at some point in the day. Those darts were not hand sanitized. That's my problem.
No, they weren't.
I can at least lie to myself. Stealing your bacon, by the way. Just want you to know that.
Bacon? Why wouldn't we?
I had some bacon today. Guys, let us know in the comments. What did you have for breakfast today? Let me know in the chat.
William says a little bit of stream nerves going on, maybe. I mean, that could be the case. You could just be off here, but they definitely saw the shift of the camera. There's no denying that. It's pretty prominent when you're up there and you see that move your direction. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's certainly possible. Stream nerves are a real thing. I know as a broadcaster that experiences them. It's the most annoying trait. Zach, gonna have to try to get back into the mix and continue to put the pressure on John. Again, you look at A scoreline versus B scoreline. Kevin's falling behind. OJ No Simpson doing a good job leading the pack. Zach on the bottom side here has to keep putting pressure on John because John is the one that's going to struggle. OJ out in front. The freeze is potentially on. Gary.
This needs to come down. And it will not be brought down enough. Only 25 scored.
That makes it real interesting because now OJ leaves a finish. Zach has to hit a big shot because John, if he hits a decent shot, means that OJ will get a shot.
Needs a shot.
One shot, one opportunity. He's everything he ever wanted in one moment. Do you conquer it? Squander it? Let it slip? I don't know. I don't know that line as well. Okie dokie, Alki. Low key like Thor, little bro, or he'll go blow the loudy.
What is happening right now?
Cocoa Butter Kisses, Chance the Rapper.
Yeah, nobody knows that but you. Maybe 5 people in the chat know.
First album to win,
Cudi right
to win a
that.
Grammy. Chance the Rapper.
Whatever.
First streaming only album to ever win a Grammy. Acid Rap.
Alrighty, guys.
Tapes of the last 25 years.
Now you see what I deal with on a day-to-day basis.
It's called vamping on the air. These are saying his twist before he throws is making my brain hurt. Do not watch my throw.
Yeah, do not watch Nick's
look
throw.
up Nick Dara darts at all.
Nick's about
Just
to go
don't do it.
viral with the bull hitters, and he doesn't realize it for all the wrong reasons.
Here's exactly how they talk about my throw. Nick, you stink of views. You just stink of views. You're up there, you do this, and then you throw decent enough, but all they're going to talk about is this. I don't know what that accent turned into halfway through.
Nope, I don't know either. All right, 183. Look at this. Do not hit a
Do it.
180.
Do it. Do it
not
now.
Hit a 180. There we go. All right.
Not a man of the people.
He goes different direction here.
Finally, my first defender in chat. Be nice, Will.
Oh, everybody knows that it's just,
You literally called My Chemical Romance overrated today.
it is. I stand by my statement. It is overrated.
Literally peak.
No.
It starts Googling. All right, John, big shot, and OJ gets a swing. If he hits a ton, he should be fine. Ton plus, it's guaranteed that as long as the 134 doesn't go. Oh, and that's not enough. That's 249 combined on the other side here. Just got to stay steady. One triple's enough. Don't even have to go now. Not that triple.
No, you want a bigger triple than that. There you go.
Certainly that triple, though. That's honestly not a bad miss because the job's already done. You're at 165 combined. 42 can't go. Your goal is to hit 38 points in this turn because there's no benefit of being on 2 versus 4 in a freeze rule format. Might as well get yourself the extra dart. Don't take it out. He's doing the math now. He threw the first dart on the setup and realized, hey, should I do the math real quick? Survey says yes. And you want to get to 4. 22. So double 11 should be this start. 13 on the leave. But asterisks, if you're the one frozen, more than likely you're not the one that's actually going to be able to finish the leg. It's
Yeah.
going to have to be on John.
Yeah.
John gets 6 starts to take out 205. John would like to say yes. Zach and Kevin are going to say no. Actually, Zach's just saying, I'm thirsty. For a big hit. Almost takes it.
Almost does, but we're going to come back. Opportunity their way with John at 205.
Yeah, full Kim Kardashian experience. Doesn't get quite to where he needs to be because he wanted to leave that a little cleaner. 50 gets the first look. Double bull for the fans. You're on stream. You're sponsored by Oakley. Do it for them. Let's go 18 for 32. A wiser man than I. Outside. Does drill it for a 2-1 lead for 2 5s. Make it 10.
That will do.
Clearly they know their math.
One leg away from the win. All righty. I've said my take. What's your thoughts on Billy Joel?
Oh, love it. Stranger is one of the best albums ever released.
Okay. I just wanted to kind of see your thought process on that.
What's the...
What do you like, Prince?
What's the We Didn't Start the Fire is one of the most annoying songs ever, though.
Yes.
Asterisk, I do not like that song at all.
Yes. All right, Prince.
Better than Michael Jackson.
Oh. You're not.
Give me some nuts.
I'll give you some nuts on that. Do you know why, though?
Because instead he was like the dark prince of pop.
No. Prince actually, there's so many songs that Prince didn't even sing that he created from different genres.
Well, he also has one of my favorite guitar solos of all time at the Music
Super
Hall.
Bowl?
No, well, that one too, but the Music Hall of Fame when they were doing the George Harrison Memorial and he did While My Guitar Gently Weeps guitar solo. Goosebumps. I literally replay that video on a weekly basis.
I was trying to catch you on that one because of my Chemical Romance. I was trying to hook you in for a terrible statement.
Do you know what My Chemical Romance did for the world?
Nothing.
Can I tell you a story? So, have you ever heard of 9/11? So, no, terrible segue. No, so 9/11 happens, right? And the lead singer of My Chemical Romance was a kid that was traumatized by the events. He had so much trauma about it. It absolutely gave him PTSD for years, had to go to therapy, and ended up deciding to write these out into songs. And these songs ended up becoming My Chemical Romance. He ended up forming a band and becoming a worldwide touring band. My Chemical Romance becomes so popular that one of the storylines inside one of the albums becomes the inspiration for Twilight. This is true. And then Twilight becomes a big series, and then a fan fiction Twilight called 50 Shades of Grey then gets spun off from it. And so 9/11 caused 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, dear Lord. What did we just hear? That's like 17 statements in one.
A good Shanghai Open for Kevin there. That was fun, the 120, but OJ leading the pack early on. This is a good control of throw for OJ. Is John now going to try to get right into the mix?
I don't know what to say right now. What a lead-in. What a story.
It's a truth. Like, look that up. That's
I'm sure it is, but geez.
That's number 10, folks. We're done with the
YouTube
facts.
video Nick watched for that one. It's got to be. Whoa.
Zach having some struggles. They want to get this on 3-1 here. They don't want to go to a last leg decider where anything can happen in a match that's gone down to freezing every single time. You know you've never been to Never Neverland, Nick.
No, you've been to Never Neverland. He is clueless on this one. Okay, that just look up Michael Jackson and Neverland. You'll figure it out.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Buddy.
You didn't like fat kids.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. It's been great to know you. I'm going to leave before we get canceled, okay?
I really am
Probably
done.
already
I really
is.
am done. Really am done. Lock in, Will.
I'm fine.
Get real.
I'm trying.
Get so real right now. John, 2 treble turn on the mind because, again, Zach sitting in the 400s. Keep up with your guy. Put pressure on the other. Good job there for John. It's not 2 trebles, but it's enough to continue to put Zach in a little bit of trouble. 426. This is a nonchalant man with a nonchalant throw. Nonchalant darts. Good treble on the find. Keeps things alive, but the favor to the team going first has been growing.
Getting that signature ghost throw in. See frequently.
Good 180 there for Kevin to leave a finish on 141. This is actually a great moment where OJ slowed down. Really, Will, where did you get that story? That's even better.
Bill, that was
That
Nick.
was so Will.
That was Nick.
Such
Bill.
a Will move to do.
Yeah.
Guys, Sunday commentary at its finest. We're trying to have some fun. Hopefully you guys are too.
That's the key. Yeah. Every once in a while you got to.
Got to, man. Zach is now within 45 points to John. OJ needs to dig deep here. He can freeze. Would need to get to 44. Doesn't do so. A wide open turn of only 30 points and 141. 2-1 is an opportunity here. 2-1 is a possibility here.
Yeah.
Yeah, classic Will Stewart moment, man. Saying that.
Oh, I'm the one that's going nuts here. Like, what are you talking about? That's what's going. Mario says Zach is just afraid someone's going to steal his beer, and I think that may be what's
Very
that's
possible.
a valid point here.
Very possible. Will, I will give you $5 if you run out there and just try to grab the beer out of his hand.
That would be epic.
Zach, another big moment, needs to collect a big turn here to make sure 44 has a chance. Oh, and he just barely doesn't get it.
But I mean, leaves the 170. But the problem is he's the furthest one out right now.
Yeah, 60. If OJ gets to 60, then 44 can't go. So he still needs 2 trips. Actually, a steady ton is fine. Now he needs 2 trips. You can tell this is some pressure. Not that trip. So 44 will get a chance. Double 8, just another one of those. Oh, barely.
What a check here. They will take the win, and we're going to advance on over to board 44.
Yeah, this is game 2. Looking likely to be very quickly going to game 3 at a 1-1 in this matchup. You can see 487 all the way back there for Steve with Jamie on 24. We did see Jamie on live stream earlier this week. A lot here last year.
Well, 24 needed for Jamie.
Yeah, I would go top and left here.
Yeah. He's apparently been rocking this Phillies hat since he was 12.
Yeah. I told him that. He laughed. He said, probably. 1-1 now in this one. Other brackets continuing to develop on. This one's still going. We're starting to get into our top 4s here. All of the top 8 currently playing it out. So we will be getting into top 4s level 1 here in just a moment's time. Looking over at level 2. Moving and cruising, same thing. All top 8s are playing, about to get into top 4s. And then from there, looking at some of our other brackets, level 3, already in the top 4s, just having the bracket catch up on the loser side. That is going quickly, folks.
Mm-hmm.
And then level 4 on this side, currently all top 8s are playing. We are grooving. I love to see it. These players are not wasting any time. And good. You don't have much of it. We're about to get into mixed doubles here, which we will not be covering. That is our shutdown time. I actually get to borrow Will for once. This is going to be such a quick shutdown. We're going to have this stuff shut down like 20 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. I thought my time was done once I stopped talking. So anyway,
It
I
is.
guess
You can be like your father.
No,
You can be like Gordon
No.
Dixon.
I'll
That
help
is
you
not
out.
Stewart. Gordon Stewart would be out there already helping.
makes it easier too. So yeah, we'll knock it out. Alrighty, David. 70 there. Jamie can push back at him. Probably a good number.
David 391. Trying to drive the ship. Jamie so far taking some control. David was solid earlier. We saw some struggles from Steve. Trying to get them going into our full run. Looks like Steve might have gotten some extra points from not hitting the button. We did miss that. There was a quick adjustment going on in the background, but it's up to the opponent and the player themselves to pay attention to the game state. So I doubt anything like that's intentional. And double-double, it happens fairly often. But how about that 180 setup from Jamie to leave 140? That's class.
That will certainly work.
Bill's saying if Nick, if you ever want to get rid of that Will guy, I can take his job, but you have to send me your archives of content that you've made. So that way I can start to review you.
That's kind of funny. Didn't he just say like an hour ago, I'm going to stop making jokes now? Made 3 cents.
That's my goat.
That's the dumbest comment I've ever heard.
That's my goat. David Al saying, is that Brian Bigham on the right?
Was.
Now that's Mike Segal, which looks like Brian Bigham if you didn't know what Brian Bigham looked like. I always joke with David Al. I said, your life got harder being on Facebook as David Al when everything's now labeled AI. You guys are curious, I'm still fighting along in the losers bracket. Nick Dara gets a 2-0 win over Rumpies. Now playing the good guys. Good guys is the team of Jacob Graham and CJ Moon. So let's go Nick Dara in bracket. If you guys want to follow along with the brackets there, go over to the App Store, Android or iOS. Make a free account on the BullShooter app. Once you go there, go to the Tournament King section and switch it from my events to all events to be able to follow along with every one of these great brackets and performances.
Oh, yeah, finds the triple 20 with the last. But Jamie at 40 should be able to take this for the 2-1 advantage. Double 5. Oh, no.
Steve has to leave himself a finish. That's going to be the angle still. Steve needs a hit, at least a 120. Andy at 184 needs to make sure that there's no pressure coming towards Jamie's way. That's not going to help.
No. Not at all.
David can't freeze and is frozen. But he made this a little sketchier because 10's not necessarily a gimme by any means.
No, it isn't. He was 42. Okay.
Yeah.
Why not go
like,
42?
Yeah, I don't like the shot selection there. Just
No.
overthinking it.
Well, they would have left 16. I mean, 42 there leaves you double 4. That's admittedly a better option, but it's too little too late anyways as Jamie gets the leg.
Gordon Dixon does approve of the team name JA, I would assume. It's just initials. He will not tell him to put it on a shirt. That's one of my favorite segments I'm going to be filming there in Tennessee is the Gordon Dixon nickname review segment. Just going to have him review team names.
Put that on a shirt.
I told him, I was like, you can't just say to put it on a shirt, but you can give it like a 1 out of 5 shirt rating of how good the shirt would be.
Your math is not mathing. 42 would have left double 3. Not with 50 left.
You were saying before the dart, well, not when he was at 48, when he accidentally hit double 1, aiming at the double 20. That's what Will was saying.
I said it at 50. He should have went 42 there. So that math does math, Brandon.
Owned. Well, that's no N for Jamie, no N for Steve. This is David's world, and we're just living in it.
Fun fact, though. Even if he would have hit the 14, yeah, could have went double. Yeah, same thing.
I just leave the math to the professionals here, like Jeremy Byrne in the chat.
He's got a professional mustache, that's for sure.
Jeremy, can you give us the over-underline on how many total players across the 3 days will be at the Wisconsin Regional? I want to over-underline right now. I got my number in my head. I don't want to say it before Jeremy does. I want to say Jeremy does.
You want to hear Jeremy's number first?
I've said it to you before. You should know.
I can't remember that. There's no way.
There is no way. Nick, you just don't shut up.
How about that transition? Well off the target with the double 20. Goes right down to the double 19. And pins it with dart number 2.
No reason to force a particular double other than that first start for a 9. Just isn't. I think that's one of the biggest things I see people struggle with double-double. Well, Jeremy, no one's topping PA. If you guys get 700 unique players on the first time back, awesome. We're screwed if that's the case with the number of boards we have.
Yeah.
But no, I just want over under on how many players you think will be there. Unique players across the 3 days. Not in comparison. You can text it to me if you don't want to put it in chat. Oh, you're going on the over. That's a big. If that happens, be the second biggest regional of the tour. Over under for Jeremy then at 450. It'd be 100 less. I would say over under unique players 350. 70 boards here in PA, and it's not enough. Not when you have 600 players playing succinctly at the same time. Andy, to press the advantage, has taken the reins in this matchup. This is on the last, but he's doing a great job of pulling out in front when Jamie struggled to get in.
This would be the time to collect on a 180 or 140.
Houston across the weekend had almost 400 unique players.
Not bad. There's your 140.
It is down compared to previous years, but also this room layout where the second room was not kind of in a conjoined area as compared to the old hotel. So optically, it also did just look smaller, but it was a little bit smaller this year. This tournament stop, over 25% bigger than the last time we were here. Probably about a 15% reduction in Houston. Some stops have been higher, some have been lower. Different areas react differently to the changes and the growth and other tournaments going on in the scene, right? I truly believe that the fruits that we're watering and the plants and flowers we're growing will start to blossom in the 41st tour. I think that this has been the year of change. And the 41st, with doing the open survey. I mean, when have you ever seen a BullShooter open survey?
Yeah.
To be able to go with over 650 responses, by the way, suggesting locations and ideas where to go.
Well, I think that it's also steadily risen across our events, so that's promising for years to come.
I actually did a analysis of our viewership metrics, and you can actually see Florida obviously starts high and then it drops because of the invitational being attached. And then you see the curve, and the curve goes up. We'll get over 450. I'll open both halls next year. Do it now. Do it now, and then I'll call like 450 people. Playing a board game the other day with Jen Mounts and Tirza, right? And it was a game of random tasks. And it was like you had to get a Greg on the phone as fast as possible. And I literally went to Facebook Messenger, typed in Greg, and picked the first contact on there. Just Greg Amex, which I've commentated over like twice. I just called him. No context. He answers, hello? I was like, sorry, I need you to win a board game. Thank you so much. And I hung up.
That's brutal. You didn't even say, hey, what's going on?
No, I texted him a picture of Jen. Give me a thumbs up.
Oh, my goodness.
Level 16 for the match for JA. That will do. Some good stuff there happening on the dartboard, and they will move on to the top 4. Team Ram Gavvara is taking on 2 5s to make it 10 right now. We will be getting that next matchup here shortly. It looks like we might have a smallish break here, so we're going to see about potentially getting another level on. I think we have a good matchup here on board 47, so let's go ahead and take a peek over there real quick. As we'll just kind of leave it on. These 2 matches right here for you as we get our next one up to the stream board.
And don't forget, folks, if you have not, give us a like, give us a follow, whether it be BullShooter or USA Darts. Tons of action coming your way. We still have a few regionals to go. March 20th through 22nd, Omaha, Nebraska. Well, let's start with the Tennessee one.
Wow.
How about that? Let's go Valentine's Day weekend. Tennessee, Chattanooga to be exact. You can join us there. And then we'll go to Omaha in March, followed by April 17th to the 19th in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. So those are still your events to come. And then, of course, that all leads to the finale in Chicago Memorial Day weekend. Get signed up. BullShooter.com.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
And a little bit of a break there just because of the bracket positioning, but now it's time to get into our top 4 matches here on our live stream. It is grooving, it is cruising here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a good matchup in front of us here with Brian Bigham and Mike Segal taking on Levi Bilger and Joe Hedrick in what should be a great matchup. We're almost at the seat match here in level 2, which actually I believe we'll be covering pretty soon here if we can fit it in the schedule. And same thing, we're already almost at the seat match in level 3, level 4 in pretty similar position as well, just shy of the seat match. Guys, brackets are flying, and we're seeing some great stuff today on the dartboard, but it is going to be a lot of main stage matches, a lot of big things, a lot of spotlights. The only man you don't want to see the spotlight on is Levi versus Mike Segal, because it'll just shine right back at you. Burn out the camera's lens. Tell you, quite the dome on those gentlemen, especially Levi's. But Levi did match the shoes to the shirt. You got to give credit where credit's due.
Brian only 96 there. Levi, the front runner in this parade so far. Admittedly, I'd rather be in the middle or back into the parade, if that's how that worked, but not in darts, right? Not in darts. You didn't hear that statement, so.
Middle of the back end of the parade?
Yeah, you don't want to be the front, the first person in the parade, right?
You know, so there was this podcast I used to listen to, right? And there's
Jeez, here we go, another story.
There's this podcast I used to listen to, and they would always go, all right, and welcome back to the Rooster Teeth podcast. I'm Gus Sorolla, and then they'd be like, I'm Bernie Burns, I'm Gavin Free, I'm Barbara Dunkelman, and then he would say, and I'm Gus Sorolla, and they would say, why do you always say at the top and bottom? He's like, I don't know if it's better to be the first thing everyone sees or the last thing on their minds, so I say it every time. So I would go in the front of the parade and then circle around to the back.
Well, Nick, all right. Levi, the dominant player, going to get the first look. No matter what. Six dart Hedrick. Throws in a good 1-3-9. Helps out that first player's score line.
Yeah, the battle should continue on here. But Levi's doing a good job leading the pack. Levi is not quite getting the results that he would probably want this weekend so far. He's been getting close, right? And he's averaging quite well. He's not full conversions.
Tough dart. Tough first start for Brian. That's why he transfers down. Oh, Joe. 2 clutch turns back to back.
Yeah, just putting the absolute pressure. Philly definitely not to the races. So it's like that scene in Space Jam where Brian and Philly swapped energy, and now they're on the Monstars, right? So now Bubba's rolling, Philly's kind of slowing down a little bit. But really, if they go on all cylinders, they're not going to be too worried, as this is just leg number 1 in this top 4 matchup. Trying to go ahead and get the conversion here. And does go ahead and get it on that last start.
.40 is not bad. I take that. It's for Brian and Philly. Go first.
Yeah, they're going to just have to get rolling here just a little bit. I think, again, Bubba was all right. Philly was all right. Just not enough to be in a position to break. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I'll get you another. I was thirsty.
There is no more, so how are you going to get me another?
I'll go buy you one. Willy. Philly. Ryan didn't get in. Gonna have to make up for it with Levi not having a big in. There's no real punishment here. Asterisks. Let's see how it plays out.
Double 18 in. $20 would be amazing here, and he floats the last into the single one. Just been the story of Brian Bigham this weekend, just a little bit off the mark.
Yeah. He said he was, he did, I see him shortly before this match. He's like, I'm 1 for 1 now on the stream. Oh, he's just counting it from here. I gotta admit, when a man sees the world like that, more like a goldfish and doing better than ever.
You gotta have that goldfish mentality. Just push it out of your brain as quick as possible. Even some of those big wins you need to push out of your brain, because it doesn't help you for the next round. It doesn't help you for the next tournament. It's just conditioning, essentially, for your dart career. Next doubles is drawn, it looks like.
Yeah, I think they're trying to figure out what boards are still needed for the rest of the current stuff in the morning. Figuring out who's on hold, and then they're going to roll from there.
I will say you tasked me with grabbing some B-roll. I was pleasantly surprised by the lack of dart players in the secondary room over here, because I went over there. I was like, oh yeah, check out the. Ooh, never mind. There's like 10 people here.
Well,
I'll leave.
And it just shows like how packed it was. Where like that room now is like, oh, this is a ghost town.
Yeah, exactly. It went from 100 people to 10. Are we playing mixed?
You and I?
Yeah.
We can. You want to play mixed?
No, absolutely not. Mm-hmm.
If we played mixed, who would go first on our team?
Me? After last night? Me?
I do love that it's Lady Start. I'm just kidding. Actually, I think that's only trips. I don't even think. I don't know if mixed. I should know this.
It's probably Lady Start. I would imagine.
Well, Philly and Joe are tied, but Joe gets the push off from here. Levi ahead of Brian. Joe, if he hits a big shot, can take advantage of this situation. A moderate shot will keep things fairly even still.
Would be a great time for a big shot from Brian. That'll work. A 1-3-5 will do.
Yeah, Levi not on a finish. Him and Bubba neck and neck, but Joe doing a great job potentially setting up the break here. Philly, you got to find something good. You got to find a two trouble turn. Won't leave a finish, but it'll at least keep you in range. That's exactly what he does. And make sure that when Brian gets to a finish, that Philly is going to make sure he gets an opportunity now. If Joe doesn't take this.
Joe's been pretty good so far, especially on this player 4 score line. Boy, we sure had some entertainment yesterday with Mr. Hedrick and a few of these guys that are on this board right now.
And we got a crowd going there for a bit.
Actually, every single one of them had an opportunity at our little content we created.
You guys are curious? We were doing a throw the darts with your feet challenge.
Something like that.
Might as well have been that for some of the players, myself included when I say that. Bubba gets a 120. Joe at 105.
Booker leaves 156. See if that's enough. He stays there for the 180.
Love every bit of that.
Wow, and that denies Joe the opportunity.
Love every bit of that. No hesitation. No worrying about what I need to do and set up. An excellent shot. Excellent play. Joe won't even get a dart.
Absolutely spectacular.
Joe debating about how he wants to bring it on down. 31, no good. See the hands kind of going up. 29, no good to leave 4. You just want to bring this as low as possible. 30, 28. Doesn't bring it low enough. Bubba, there's a good chance that he'll make sure Levi's frozen. $120 now, the shots. 20 freezes.
Ouch. Yeah, I mean,
57 freezes.
Got one dart. Oh.
Doesn't freeze, so 156 from downtown for a 2-0 lead. If not, he can freeze by just getting to 18. So, 20 to 20, play inside. Still get to shoot the double.
Yep.
You got to hit trip 20 to 20. Oh, don't do it to him.
Oh, my. Just into the 111.
Imagine, though. Yeah, it does clean it up to leave himself at a clean double. Not much you can do. Philly does get an opportunity now for 6. 2-2. Doesn't even split it. Doesn't need to.
No, goes right after it and that pins it for 1-1.
Good shots there. Some good play.
Got a little update from Littler. He is 2 sets to 1 ahead on Gerwin. Going pretty good. Pretty good understatement. As we get a 120, 124 average.
Hey, he's doing all right.
Doing all right. A great time to have that extra device handy so you can watch this as well as the PDC and more World Masters.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff going on, right?
Yep. Definitely so.
Love to see all the different things, all the different options going on around the darting world. And honestly, I love options in general. Like the option for digital payments on the dartboard. Looking for a new way to pay for your next night out on the dartboard? Tired of carrying cash? Introducing TouchTunes Pay, a cashless solution that lets you pay for your games, leagues, and tournaments while paying directly from your phone using the TouchTunes app. TouchTunes Pay lets you use those same credits you already used to rock on the jukebox on the dartboard as well. Beta is live now, and more locations are being added every day. Be on the lookout for the purple QR code, and be sure to ask your operator how to get TT Pay today. That is right, digital payments on the dartboard. You can use those same credits on the jukebox as well. Play music, throw darts, and you don't have to worry about carrying around that cash. Like, I read the penny. What happens if they get rid of the dollar bill? Link in chat to find out more.
I'm down on that one. They ain't getting rid of no dollar bill yet.
To be fair, I like tried to predict things about the future, and I was like, yeah, GameStop going out of business. I said that in 2015. Wrong?
Yeah. I don't know how they haven't gone out of business, but hey, whatever.
What's the PDC being streamed on? USA Darts. This is it.
PDC.TV, of course. I believe Pluto has it. A few different options.
Joe just hit the double 18 twice to get out. Sorry, I was doing an ad read. Missed that one. Joe, throw another double here to keep the audience guessing about what you're going to do next.
Joe, I didn't realize because I guess I should have realized it sooner of where exactly Joe throws the dart. I didn't realize it was all point.
Yeah,
like,
he grabs literally
all
the point of the dart.
Point for him.
He was set up for that other challenge we did.
Yeah, I guess the reason why is because I'm used to an Eric Gregory all point where he lifts the flight up in the air
and you can
and
see
then
it more.
throws it. So you see literally the whole barrel. Where no, Levi still keeps it pretty straight ahead.
Do appreciate the GameStop update in the chat as well about their business economics. Villager frustrated. All triples, not all the right ones. How about can go ahead and get back into the mix? Switch up the song here to amp himself up for this shot. Here he goes. Ryan Bigham into some Elvis, borrowing from Randy Magneto's playlist.
I'm all shook up.
And last one got away from him. He did not like how it left his hand, but it's a good 140. It keeps him in line with Levi. Joe here just needs to stomp on Philly right now. He needs to continue to make him feel like he is drowning in this leg.
Keep it there. This would be clutch. And unfortunately, it's only a 140. Tried to leave that 1-4-3. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Yeah, Philly not in this leg. Oh my is right. Looking likely for a 2-1 lead for Darticus.
Crazy. Crazy work.
Crazy.
Don't, Nick.
I only have to say the word back to you now, and that's all it takes. And I do miss those bullhitter boys laughing at every one of my jokes for no reason.
Because they haven't heard somebody so stupid in their life.
I don't know. They seen Bailey eat a rib. Okay.
Oh, man, that was good.
Again, Bubba's shot there, solid, but it might be for not in this leg. Joe's going to bring it down, and even if Philly hits perfection, Levi's going to bring it down even more. Philly just doesn't have enough darts in his hand, especially with that trip from Joe. It should be enough here no matter what. Make sure they get another set of outs here. 189 combined means a 180 here would still leave a freeze. You're going to see 6 darts for 140, 6 darts for 49 if needed. Why you just got right off this leg and go to the next. Not much you can do about it right now. Match? There's plenty of time to do stuff.
Just being leg extension here to 2-1. Potentially still have 2 left in this one. King cannot go. There's the leg win. So Darticus up 2-1 here in this one. We will get the reverse, and Brian will step back up for the start. Not a bad start, but going to be totally relying on these two. Yep, totally relying on these two. That will do.
He does get in on the second dart. It's into the races. It'll be an interesting battle here. Bigham and Seagal slowed down after that first rear leg win that they got. Not been the same level of tenacity. That was tenacious once.
Didn't work out for him.
Ryan here. Can you settle yourself down? Push for a big position. Good spot. Maybe not. See the hesitation. And just got away. You can see the frustration. Four years ago today, I lost on the seat first time. A long time ago now.
That was a long time ago.
Getting close to 5 years of hanging out, Will.
Those game time streaming guys are inviting us to take on each other next.
Yeah, well, I told him, I was like, come on up. You're laughing.
I'm joking, by the way.
They handed me a sticker, and I was like, let me know if Michigan ain't that far from me. I'll go over.
This for me.
Well, okay, I didn't say I was playing you, to be fair. I just said if you guys want me to come on and play. I was like, I'm not commentating, though. I'll come on and play. You can't afford me. No, they gave us these cool little stickers, though, so shout out.
Yeah.
My favorite was he came up to me, said, hey, can you take a picture? Here's a sticker. And I was like, well, that's a good price to pay. Deal. And like, he did the picture. Comes to me later. Hey, can I take a picture? Here's a sticker. I'm like, we already did this.
That cost you 4 stickers.
That's enough slices.
Better than Vinny's picture with me this weekend.
That was awesome. It's a great picture. It's okay. There was a picture of me just taken in there. I was going around getting some candid photography of the dart hall, and someone grabbed my camera and said, let's get a picture of you. And I don't know what came over me. I got on 2 chairs and started surfboarding. So sure that'll end up on the internet because people start pulling out their cell phones and saying what's going on.
I'm going to say it.
Say it.
Brian needs some time off, man.
I think so.
I think he needs to take a couple weeks here and just set him down. Folks, if you're struggling, put the darts down for a week or 2 and then come back to them. I guarantee you, you're gonna find yourself in a groove.
Yeah.
Sometimes we just find ourselves throwing too much, and that's not necessarily a good thing.
And you know, someone said, I was talking about Andrew earlier, right, and his struggles, and someone said, well, he doesn't actually throw that much, and I was like, well, then do the opposite. Change up what you're doing, like, altogether, because right now, if you're getting uncomfortable with your own darts, that's how you can build worse habits. That's where dartitis really does come from. Is playing on a bad day and continuing to play through it for days on end rather than giving yourself time to reset. You know, one of the things Ram did to get over his dartitis? 1.5 years of left-handed darts. I know because I played him, and he shot a 30+ in 01, and he still shot around a 3.5.
Dang.
And a very convincing, no accidental, like, and he was still hitting 19s and 17s as the best numbers on the board. I'm like, even your left hand is biased?
Yep.
How's that work? But we see players reset their muscle memory, and I really do hope. I know Jules says that it's more of a physical ailment in his right hand. I argue that the time spent left hand will get rid of a lot of the blocking there, and I really hope to see him come back stronger than ever after he's done doing his, like, 7-year cycling job. Good 180 there for Bubba. See, he took your advice, took a break for 3 different turns, and then came right back. You like that?
Oh, boy.
Be big.
Oh, he's done that twice now.
Just yanked it over to the right.
Yeah.
This time a little bit more of a yank. The other time was close. That was a yank.
That one was on the wire. This one, not even close.
Billy, gotta dig deep here. Make sure Joe can have all the pressure. I don't know if that's enough. Because Joe, if he hits a good, he only needs a 140 to guarantee that 90 gets another shot. 33 would do the same job.
102.80, 9 180s for Luke Litter. Wow.
Can't do that. What a 171 from Joe. Leaves himself a finish. Guarantees 90 can't be frozen, and basically saying Darticus is going to be the one to rule them all.
It looks, this isn't going the distance here. This will definitely be won by Darticus. They have to be waiting.
Coming up next will be the seat match of level 2 here, by the way. That is what we are going to be grabbing next on our stream. The Sanford and Ton, excuse me, should know that word. And Better Call Paul. Good name. Put on a shirt.
90 left. Yeah, no need to mess around. You can go this route, and it works out for him. Levi Bilger and Joe Hedrick will advance to that king seat matchup.
Yeah, some good stuff there. We're going to go ahead and see that seat matchup in a second here. We're going to first get that level 2 seat matchup, go back for level 1, and then we'll finish out with the third place in finals. Nick Dara, Will Stewart. Don't go far, folks. It's time now for the seat match here in level 2. Taking a look at some other action on our dartboard. It's Better Call Paul taking on Sanford and Ton. Better Call Paul is going to be the team of John Longo and Cooper. So good, you just have to say it twice. Sanford and Ton is going to be Kevin, Henry, and Chris McGeever. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Looking forward to seeing how this will continue on. I'm looking forward to another great matchup on our stream. Hope you guys have all been enjoying the coverage. We've been enjoying hanging out with you here. It's been a long weekend of fun. We're going to be looking at open and double out split bowl here. Race to 2. The freeze rule on. Refresher here for those unfamiliar with freeze rule. If your partner's score is higher than the other team's combined score, you are not allowed to win the game. This is Big Daddy on the line there. Gotta love nicknames. Should be a lot of fun to be able to see the players in the different range. Kevin Henry, that is, by the way, Big Daddy. Here's C-Mac coming up right behind as well. Your goal in this level is you see a wave to the camera in the back. Consistency in the scoring phase. Trying to consistently find 60 pluses, some more near the 80s. You want to try to find a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of play there. You don't need to get it all done in one turn. Yes, one big turn can define everything, but it's not about that. It's not about that high expectation level 2. In level 2, it's about just getting a steady rhythm going. Looking forward to seeing how this one will continue to develop because Coop right now playing with great rhythm, finding a ton plus and then falling with an 85. You'll take that just fine here. Kevin, a.k.a. Big Daddy. I'll try to chase you.
Well, speaking of Big Daddy, I did go out there and call Mike Porterfield Darren Young. So
you?
that's his new name for the rest of eternity.
I see it must have worked. He almost showed up to the board.
He's there. He's there now. I said, brother, the amount of third calls I could get you on this weekend is unreal. He goes, what? What are you talking about? I said, come on.
he has to know.
He has to. He's like, I didn't get a call. And I guess Sydney didn't either on our 45. But I was like, okay, brother.
Likely story.
Mm-hmm.
I remember my first tournament.
You got to give him some stuff. And laughingly said, you're now Darren Young. Admittedly, Darren sometimes had no choice on the matter. He just got stopped enough.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, sometimes it happens with us trying to get back to the live stream now. I'm just like, hey,
sure.
Gotta go. Can't leave BullShooter unattended.
Just keep my eyes down and go.
Yeah, you're way meaner than I am. I'm kidding. You're way more focused than I am. That's the real answer. Remember when we went to go film last night and you were like, where are you?
3 times you vanished on me because somebody interrupted you.
Yeah, I'm a man of the people, Will. I did. I gave out 3 autographs today. And every time I signed W. Stewart. Everything I signed had Ram's signature already on it. And every single time I went out of my way to put up my signature above Ram. Johnny, you know on the stream last year, if I recall. Trying to get some results. He does have that wide follow through. He kind of wings his arm out at the very end there.
Definitely the front runners in this race so far. The identical score line, 210 and 194. Granted, Coop has not got his turn yet, so we'll try to leave Mark below a ton.
Your little Tommy. That's fine. Good position here for Better Call Paul.
You didn't even include me?
You're in that chat. Talking about Jen, Tommy, and Will. It's only us. No, teams.
Oh, who does teams on
Tommy doesn't do Messenger.
What a loser. Who doesn't do Messenger?
People under the age of 30.
You're right.
Other than
You're
dart
right.
players?
You're right. I should have known better. And I'm old sometimes.
And I'm a dart player. Like, that's the only reason. I would never be on Facebook otherwise. That being said, thank you for Facebook for keeping our live stream up and running. Double 18. Not going to happen.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, but the position's still phenomenal in this matchup for this first leg. Great question here from Davis. Do double teams that make top 3 get considered pro? So top 3 in level 1 and level 2 for the doubles events, and singles events do get you on the pro list. Women's level 1 and 2, open level 1 and 2, doubles level 1 and 2. This there's no qualification for mixed trips or mixed doubles because that was always kind of confusing how that worked, and it was one of the harder parts of the old system. The mixed events are supposed to be the fun, let's have a good time event of it all. And a full announcement should be coming out within the next week or so that really talks about this and really kind of gets into the nitty gritty. All the changes to the pro list, all the changes to Chicago. Guys, I know some love it or hate it on the level changes, as that's going to be leg number 1 for Better Call Paul. I can tell you for a fact that the system has been working and providing good opportunities for more players. Every single stop, our system gets just a little bit better, and we are not perfect. We're far from it. But I really do believe that all this work will pay off, and the 41st tour is going to be bigger and better than ever. I guarantee you, I've talked with more women that have had success that said that they were not going to play in the old system. They're getting their opportunities now. Seeing more unique total winners of females rather than the same select few. We're seeing more opportunities present themselves, including some women-centric events and tournaments we have going on here later on in the future, including the over $10,000 on the women's invitational shootouts heading into year 2 here.
Hey.
Exactly. He said. I'm really excited. Pro list is going to be back and better than ever. We're retroactively, obviously, adding all the changes from the 40th tour, or the events from the 40th tour into it. Grandfathering anybody who is not expiring by Chicago that hasn't re-upped. The math will be a lot simpler. There's no more AA. It's just a singular if you're pro or not, and it's a singular if you hit top 3 in events on a given tour, you're on for 2 years. It falls off after. Doesn't add up. So if you go and qualify this year and then next year you get it, you're just back on a reset for 2 years. It starts and ends after Chicago. That is like clear starting at any point. It is not tied to the specific regional. A lot more changes than that. That's just the base system.
Yeah, that's just the starter. Just the starter package, I guess.
Basically,
look out for more.
I just didn't like that you had to have a bachelor's degree to understand the old system because it didn't make sense to me. And I don't have a bachelor's degree, I can tell you that much. Will has a bachelor's degree in hot dog eating.
Dang right I do. Hot dogs are my favorite. Glizzies. Glizzy gang.
HOTDOGS. Hot dogs are the frickin' best.
Yes, they are.
Good 140 there. Johnny. Did a good job pulling out in front of C-Mac. Kevin coming up. 3-6-1. So can still push in front of everybody else right now. There is an age limit. If you're over the age of 70, we don't let you go on the pro list because you need to go to bed. Good 135. Not happy with that last start almost going into the 12, but it's a big scoring turn. And this is exactly what Sanford and Tunn need to be doing to get back into the mix. A solid performance in this leg. C-Mac is keeping up just enough where Kevin can go out and just continue to run away with that position.
there an age limit? Come on.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
If you're over the age of 70, you gotta go to bed so you can't be on the pro list. There you go. Welcome back, Will.
No, I got the back end of that, and I was like, oh, that's what he was answering to.
That's what I was saying.
I was like, okay. Now it makes more sense.
If you're old,
You're done.
You're
Just
done.
go to bed. Get out of here. Leonard.
Paul Lim is not allowed to be a pro in our system.
Leonard's around the corner. What?
Yeah.
Not thrilled with that one. It's kind of a fight between, I mean, you got player 1, player 4, player 2, and player 3 here. And be the one that hammers it home.
Oh, this could be an opening, though. That's an opening.
That is an opening. Only 19 on the board, and if C-Mac can come in and capitalize on just a solid ton.
Can he get one more? Can't quite.
It's
Still a solid turn.
Yeah, it's still decent. It'll do. Right? Depending on what Johnny does here. Of course, Big Daddy to follow. Ooh. Trip 20. 19s. He's staying there. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Gets away with it.
Don't miss. Best plan.
Oh. Yeah, you go 19s there, folks. If you hit a single 20, it leaves you 99. That, you need 3 darts to check it out rather than just 2. So highly advise on that one. And Randy actually says you have to be at least 20 or 18 or 21 to compete. I know we've seen a lot of kids in the room this weekend.
Yeah,
but they're not really participating. They're just having a chuck here.
Some are playing.
Okay.
Some under 21s are playing.
Okay.
Some under 18s are playing as well. My son is.
I didn't know how old he was. To be
I
fair,
think
he looked like he
17,
could be 20.
Yeah, I think he's like 17. I don't know the age of my own kid. To be determined. We do think that event placement matters in everything. So we have had under 18s like Mason Sasser and others on the pro list before. That one we're just working on the exact ruling of specifically there, but for the time being, I don't see why not.
Tops.
Not gonna get done. Koopa has to still hit basically a 180 to get a chance for the 75 potentially. Or as LJ says, potentially. He really emphasizes the po. The Kung Fu Panda over there. The pro list requirements for how to get on is already on the website now, I believe. So winning at the regional or Chicago. Chicago also will have an impact on that. Winning in level 1 and 2 events that aren't mixed events will put you on the list.
Ooh. Hey.
Hey.
The more transparency, the better. So communication is key, and BullShooter's really stepped it up on that front.
Thanks.
Not just you, Nick, but BullShooter in general.
No, the whole team.
Your communication still needs some work. Mine does too.
Well,
my wife would be the first one to tell you that.
Yeah, I was going to say. Like, I'll call her right now. I have her phone number. I'll put it on speaker.
I'm honest. I'll say it.
we could all be a little better.
Reminder, your voice can be heard as well. Fun little short that came out if you didn't see it about the 41st tour. Get your opinions in on where we should head.
Yeah, we'll keep that survey open probably till about Friday. So you got a couple more days.
Yeah. I want to see some Canadians jump in there and try to.
I did only put American states as the option, but you could.
Is there another?
I think there's another option.
So, yeah, fill it out. Canada.
Let's see. How many survey responses we got? Let's see
Get
who's in the front.
Get some
running.
Mexicos in there as well. That would be great. I don't mind Mexico City for a dart event.
I'll pull up the results here and let you guys know we're adding the running here. We'll talk about darts.
All right, we'll do. Darts. But
when I do that, I've really rubbed off on you because that's one of my bits
That's
for
definitely
sure.
one of your bits. A little 81 follow-up. Just keep you right in line with player one's score line. Again, this is your level 2 king seat here. Last league decider. Guarantee themselves a first or second place finish.
627 responses on that survey.
That's not a lot. I expect 1,000. Come on. South Dakota.
South Dakota's still running. Almost 100 of the 600 responses just for South Dakota. 64 for Wisconsin. 56 for Ohio. Who got one response? Alaska got one now. One person finally put in for Alaska. Shout out Connecticut. Hawaii got one. Will you convince one person to pick Hawaii, by the way? Because that was you.
I wonder if it was Trinidad.
Nebraska finally on the list. Rhode Island, you're a liar.
That I can just say that's not happening. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Rhode Island. Is Massachusetts in there at all?
Massachusetts is in the mix.
The only reason I say that is
4 people.
predominantly steel tip, but
4 people said
still some interest.
4 people did say that. Some other stats here. The most commonly requested month was April. Most people want the regionals in April, March, September, October, or June, by the way. For the most popular months to request.
Mm-hmm.
June's the only month that's actually not in that regional calendar.
Yeah.
That's when National Darts Day is. But October, September, March, and April, that makes sense to me, honestly. The least requested month is December. Most people said they do not want a December tournament. Only 1.4% of total votes. Again, 627 answers.
You said a December tournament?
Yeah, only 9 people said that they want their tournament in December, by the way. Every other response had 30 plus or more. So December is definitely the least popular month to host a tournament.
Which is funny because darts is inside.
Yeah, I know, right? And then the rest are obviously fill-in responses. And admittedly, you guys really were nice to us here. The question was out of all 1 to 5, if you guys want to come back to a BullShooter tournament in the future, the average answer was a 4.5.
Nice.
So,
nice.
Thanks, guys. I mean, I guess it makes sense to people that are telling us where to host tournaments or saying who would go there in the future.
Ivan Brown saying, why did they skip Ohio? Well, we're not going to go to the same. I'm going to be fair. I think you should always rotate. I don't think you should have a guaranteed stop every time. So that's just my personal opinion. But if you do one this year in that Spurton regional, it should definitely change the next year to a different location. So that's my personal preference. I get that we have a few stops that we always attend just because of attendance alone, like this one. Let's be honest. But I think that rotation's not a bad thing.
Going forward, we're going to start marking our mainstay stops. The ones that we intend on not only having for this go, but the next one as well. There's going to be a clear indicator now. So that includes Pennsylvania, Florida, Texas, and New York. Those are 4 mainstays. Ohio, it's not because of participation. It's a solidly attended tournament.
Yep.
Admittedly, it's heavily venue related. That venue, unfortunately, just had safety concerns over the last couple of years, not just with our event, but other events hosted there.
Very true.
And frankly, it's about time to mix it up to another spot in Ohio. I think that if we go back, this is just me personally talking, not speaking on behalf of the whole tournament team, that would be a opportunity for us to look at a potential Cincinnati run, as I think is probably the front runner there. Over to that Cincinnati area, go a little bit further south in the state. Ohio is heavily requested. I think we're going to try to find a way to get it back on the map. But again, we're going to look at the data. We're going to heavily analyze this and the suggestions. And there is a section here where you could have filled in a city. So out of all these 600 responses, this is how much work I have to do, by the way, because I'm the one that has to go ahead and look through all this. What city in the state works best? 600 out of the 630 had requested a city, and they're all manually typed. And some of you guys typed actual cities, and some of you guys just kind of typed whatever you wanted to put in there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to take a while to digest this data, and then we'll actually just probably put out a report, honestly, on this.
I can almost guarantee you'll see a South Dakota stop next year.
Ryan Anderson, when is Omaha? That's going to be March 20th through the 22nd. Please come on over there. We're excited to be back in Omaha, Nebraska. How do you guys want Rapid City, by the way? That's one of the most commonly requested. And then followed closely by Sioux Falls, it seems. Someone said Sacramento. We're just going to have one at the A to Z warehouse. Some of you guys are making up places. I've never heard of Casper.
Casper, Wyoming?
Oh, Wyoming? That's a real state? I've been saying Cleveland, probably because Pittsburgh's not that far from Cleveland. I don't know if that one's going to be high on the list. I actually love Cleveland as a city, though. And I had a great time at the Cleveland Extravaganza not too long ago. There's a couple St. Louis's in here. Could do Milwaukee area to attract Illinois and Indiana shooters. Fun fact, we are doing one in the Milwaukee area. Sturdivant, Wisconsin. Love that. Hello? Domino's?
You thought this was the restroom or what?
I'm glad that they didn't fall through then. Skinny, that is just simply not true anymore. That kind of comment just isn't representative of where we stand now. It's a lot more player centric, and we're a lot more software centric as a company. Our goal going forward is to provide software solutions for players to help enable the average tournament and average player to get better and enjoy things. So no, again, in the years past,
good try.
No, in the years past, it was true. I mean, it absolutely is true. We don't look at areas where we can sell out dartboards now. I look at Chattanooga, Tennessee. That is not the case there. We tried new areas now because we want to go and set up tournaments where the players want to be. And if we can also do that side of the business, then so be it. But it's not one or the other anymore. It is, simply put, a combination of both. Mr. Leak, that is correct, sir. Top 3 in level 1 or 2. Thanks, Colin Rath. Appreciate that, buddy. Hope you've been well, brother. Coming up next will be the seat match of level 1. Darticus will be going and taking on either Ram Gavvara or J.A. Ram Gavvara currently up 2-1 in that matchup.
By the way, that is not Ram Gavvara's team. That is Mike Porterfield and Sidney Vaughn. Do you want to make that known?
Evan Brown saying, what about a remote regional? I'll plead the 5th at this time.
Yeah, I think this is not BullShooter talking. This is Will Stewart talking.
I was going to say, I plead the 5th as a dramatic effect. So whatever Will's going to say, he's cooking on his own.
I've been a big fan of remote play for a while now, and I honestly think that it could be a hinder at this point. I think that there's certain, just seeing the tournaments, I think that some people are getting more prone to like staying at home and doing the remote sides rather than playing in person. I think that that's not good. I think you need to come out and participate in these events, and the remote's always going to be there for the in between those events. That's my personal take.
We're going to let Big Daddy take us 56, and I have a response to that. So please stay on for our podcast here, as we have plenty of time before Mike Porterfield shows up to a board.
Yeah. 72
Double
hours.
20 here. Big Daddy, what you got for us here? I don't know what that was.
He got frustrated because he walked back or something. And it's like, come on, dude. Just focus on your board.
Lock in. Double 20. Does go. And that's going to be a correction. Yeah, absolutely. Good correction.
And especially stepping back, too. You that can kind of go south sometimes. But, hey, whatever you got to do to make sure you're concentrated, if that thing catches your eye, don't throw it. He did the right thing there.
Go ahead and put this on over here. I do want to respond to your question. Well,
yeah, let's hear it.
So I saw this debate online the other day, and it was talking about is remote play. Blake brought it up. Blake Keel brought it back up, and there was a few others that this was a thread that happened a couple months ago as well. It was are remote tournaments hurting in-person tournaments? And I will say the same argument that I said months ago that I'll say now. Remote tournaments do not hurt in-person tournaments. They hurt bad in-person tournaments. Your attendance is down because the remote options are more tantalizing. Maybe it's a higher payout. Maybe it's a bounty-based system. Maybe it is just the cost convenience of staying at home. Yes, there is benefits to playing remotes. That being said, if you build proper incentives into your tournament, into your system, properly market and advertise, and properly go and figure out what the community around you wants, that's what makes a good tournament. That's what continues to see these healthy turnouts at certain events. In other areas where events have been run for years, well, frankly, maybe that event only lasted for years because there was nothing else going on that weekend. And now you have competition. Competition breeds excellence. People still want to be in the dart hall. Yes, it's more expensive than ever. Yes, it's harder to do that than ever, if I'm going to be honest. But they want to be in the dart hall. More players showed up here more than ever. We haven't even announced all the changes we're doing and all the incentives we're trying to add into our own system. That being said, if you want to get better at a player, go in person. That is important. That is the truest part of what you said. You want to go, you want to get better, you want to have better memories, go play in the room with all these other players and you will get better, you will learn more and do more. But no matter what, if you say my attendance is down because a remote tournament exists, I think that you're just not willing to admit that you needed to do more work on your tournament, just like we do on ours. We have to get better, because if we don't, then we shouldn't keep running a tour, and that we should just call it 40 years. But that's not what we're trying to accept here. And I hope that other tournaments take that advice as well.
All right, folks, we'll be back in a minute.
Be right back.
No, anything after that?
Was it good? Good answer?
Nah, I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Because if there's a major soft tip tournament the same weekend as this event, it's going to pull players no matter what. So, yes, I get it. But at the same time, I somewhat disagree.
Run a better tournament.
Yep. All right, guys. We'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. More from BullShooter Pittsburgh in just a second.
It's now time for the seat match here in level 1. Mike Porterfield to get things going with a big 160 in. Levi Bilger and Joe Hedrick on the other side. Sid Vaughn joining Mike Porterfield. And Team Ram Gavvara taking on Darticus. Looking forward to seeing this matchup here. This is going to be the matchup many are looking forward to see, as they should, because this is going to be a fun one. We know that Team Ram Gavvara has a high ceiling, but I really am impressed with what we're seeing, as that's a 160 in right back there from Levi, giving some sauce to it as well. Oh boy, I think we're going to be in for a show here. Mike Porterfield, I told him if you keep showing up late to a dartboard, you at least got to hit a 9. Oh, come on, give us a third one. Give us a third, almost a third 160 in a row here. Oh my, we are going to be having a good king seat matchup. Looking forward to call this one as it lies. Should be a good time. Nick Dara, Will Stewart on the call for this one.
Yeah, I was out there waiting. Guys, I said, "Oh, Darren finally just decided to show up, huh?" And
So-
gave a little stuff.
Darren Young came up to me, aka Mike Porterfield. I said, "Hey, Darren, you got to play your match." And he's like, "Can I ask you something?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's going on?" "Is Will actually mad at me?" And I said, if it makes a difference, he's mad at anybody that's more than 10 minutes into a board. It's not you.
I sure make it seem like it, and then I laugh at the end, but it's a little deceiving. That's for sure. No, sorry, Nick. I got entangled into a conversation out there. I'll tell you about that one here in a minute.
One of your fans?
No, it's something that I definitely don't agree with, and it was just interesting conversation.
Oh, yeah, please write it down. Don't forget. I want to find out later.
Yeah, it was good. You know my stance on certain things, and it was definitely the opposite.
Oh, that's right. You don't believe. I can't say that joke. Can't say that joke. Back to it here. Mike and Levi both slowed down at the same gear. Joe and Sid a little separation already. So right now you're playing with 59 points of house money if you're Sid. Anything you score plus 59 is what Joe has to hit. So a solid 100. So 159 points is needed to get right back into the mix. Excuse me, 149. Juicebox Joe. He honestly had some very big standout moments.
Yes, he did.
His timing when they were 2-0 down in that final to just get things rolling. I mean, he was doing some stuff, and I keep joking with him, but it really did roll back the years there a little bit there, Joe. I know the Hedrick clan's probably listening along, so welcome in. Thanks for watching along. Big 180 there from Porterfield.
That's the only reason why he's complimenting Joe right now.
Probably true. Make sure to stay true in this last start, Levi. And does stay true and then some. Gets to a 120. Might not even get a swing, though. Sid can hit a big shot here and make Joe have to hit perfection. Freeze rule is in play here. Yeah, good shot there from Sid. 125 gets to the 156. Joe's going to have to dig deep. It's 217 points of difference right now.
It's a little too late.
Yeah, I don't think Joe's going to be able to hit enough here, even if Porterfield doesn't take it.
Porterfield will take it.
Well, yeah, but now it's also frozen. So if it wasn't locked in, it's locked in.
How does he? 45 for double 8. Does he go bull for 36? Yeah, I was thinking bull for 36 here. But double 16 nails it.
Good shot there.
41.75.
That's a 12 darter. Ram Gavvara is on the board here. Team Nick Dara, fun fact, not in the tournament anymore, I'm pretty sure. So I will still not get a bullshitter
I
back.
laughed so hard when you said, "Hey, I'll finally win one," and I said, "Brother, don't you count your blessings too quick here."
Which also means
yeah, Porterfield's got this locked in.
Porterfield should be
your
locked in for the MVP.
Yeah. Sorry, Ram, you came up here for no reason at all. Just kidding.
But, so there's a event coming up soon that will involve the MVPs. That's going to be announced as part of that Chicago announcement. And we talked about, okay, well, let's do an MVP rundown if there's multiple MVPs because of we're calling it the Gavvara rule. And well, we looked at where this happened in Houston, where Ram got his second MVP. Well, the other one is already qualified from last year's Chicago, Leonard Gates, so that didn't work for the rundown. Out here, Gavvara is probably still his runner-up for MVP, so that means that rule doesn't work out here either. So we're just going to cry, scream, and panic. I do need to check with the tournament team, though. I'm curious how the ladies are doing in the run. Every single MVP medal has been decided by the mixed doubles. It came down to the last event every single time.
Yeah, and that's going to probably be the case here. There's no real true favorite right now. I mean, maybe. I mean, Devin got the win in triples last night. And Devin's partnered with Porterfield this evening. Won our women's singles.
It was like 7 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm asking. I can't remember. Usually, I can't remember what I ate for lunch yesterday. Thankfully, it was a ham panini.
So we did have Tease.
Therese.
Yeah, Tease did double dip Kelly, and then she ended up winning level 2.
She won trip, so she may be the front runner right now.
She definitely could be the front runner. Shout out to the level 2 winner of Barb Higgins. Jag came up and talked to me yesterday. So I did watch some of it back. I understand why you guys are freaking out now about the no flight throwing and all the shenanigans with it.
He was like, oh, wait, that did happen.
She's like, I've only been playing for only a few years, and that was my first time ever making a final like that. I was like, good job then.
Yeah,
the last thing decider in the final set.
We all have that moment in our dart career where we see that blossom of success, right? Whether that be a final or a run that you maybe didn't anticipate. So maybe that's just the start of Jag's bright future in the game.
This leg, by the way, definitely a slower pace. Compared to where we were just at.
Yeah, definitely. Hit the brake pedal a little bit.
Almost forgot to check into my flight for tomorrow.
Oh, brother, I definitely forgot.
Oh, and no, Southwest has assigned boarding now, right?
Yeah, everything's good. I didn't even do Southwest this one, so it doesn't matter.
Did you not?
No, I did. United.
Get American for this one.
Best airline. If you say Spirit, you're crazy.
Crazy. Oh, she took second in trips level 2. Thanks, Michelle, for the correction there.
Pull that back up.
Yeah, that Don McManus did complete that. By the way, so I did watch. I stay here, even though we don't commentate. I promise you, we do some work in the background. So I watched the entire final of the level 2 trips, which is over on twitch.tv/BullShooter World 2, or if you want to watch it back. Don hit all in the double dip, all 4 checkouts, all 4 doubles. She hit.
Wow.
It was actually like insane. If she had 3 clear to double, and some of them weren't even 3 clear, she just nailed every single one. I literally asked her today, I was like, hey, did you know the DRA is investigating you for Adderall? Because clearly something was going on there.
Alrighty. Didn't Mike have the advantage here? There she was Sid still to throw at 165. Looking to bring this down below a ton. We'll do that and then some. 45. Yes, sir. Leaves tops. Try to make this 2-0.
Yeah, this is a good spot. Darticut's just not at the same speed that they were at earlier. Get Joe another Capri Sun. I'll say it. This is something Will would say. I'll say it. I don't think Capri Sun's all that. I think there's better juice boxes out there.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Hugs Juice Barrel kind of guy.
No.
I go down to Kmart. Still, there's one in Wichita still open. And I go there and I get some Hugs Juice boxes.
No. Juicy Juice for the win.
Do I know Juicy Juice? Isn't that gum?
Juicy Juice?
Yeah.
Juicy Juice is the original juice box, dude. What are you talking about?
Is it really?
Yes. And Capri Sun's not a juice box. It's a pouch. So let's get this right. Correction. For all those at home. How dare you insult that?
This? Oh, yeah. This is the boring one that they give at like school lunches. That's the best. That's your GOAT? That's your LeBron James?
Juicy Juice?
That's your LeBron?
Yeah, a second would be High C, or
High C
or
is
you
mine.
can flip it.
Anyways, that's a 2-0 lead here for Team Ram Gavvara.
Capri Sun is just,
Oh, I agree. That's why I did my Will Stewart voice for that take.
Nick, I was definitely not thinking of Juicy Fruit, but Nick was.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that a gum? See? The Hedrick Clayton here saying, go get Joe a juice box. But we were at the New York regional. This was on the 38th tour, and I didn't know Joe nearly as well at this point. I was commentating with Gordon Dixon, and Joe walks up to the dartboard. He I don't even think he realizes the camera was on, and just cranks open this beat box. And beat boxes were new, like pretty new, and he just cranks it open. I was like, Joe needs his juice box. And then Gordon like talks to him, or later on, or I talked to him on Gordon's behalf, and he's just like, yeah, I just really like these. I discovered them, and they're delicious. You don't even taste the alcohol, blah blah blah. And then he started getting bullied for that. Fun fact: beat boxes. Thank you for the sponsorship. They make great slushies, by the way. That's what you should be using them for.
Random facts presented by Nick.
Number 11. We're on a roll.
That is too many.
Quick-witted Sid trying to get on the board. Having some struggles. Fourth place match underway in level 2, cooking up over there. Level 3 has the fourth place match going as well. And then the fourth place match currently sitting 9 through 12. So you're probably not going to see level 4 today on the stream. We're going to try our best to get level 1, 2, and 3 finals. Basically, once this match is up, we'll probably finish out level 2. And then come back for the finals level 1. And then go back for finals level 3. It's going to be really tough on timing there.
Yeah, it's going to kind of come to a close on most of these brackets at the same time. We'll do what we can to give you the most action possible.
Another race that's going to be decided by mixed doubles, by the way. Porterfield's unassailable now. We did know that already.
Yep.
But Therese at 10, Kelly at 8.
Okay.
So if she outplaces by 2 positions in mixed doubles, in the ranking position, she'll be fine. So it depends on what Kelly does in mixed doubles. And actually, it depends on what level of mixed doubles they're in, too. So let's actually take a look here at the race. And this is for the MVP medal of the weekend. Kelly does have a first round bye and is in level 1.
Now, is there more points?
The higher level you are, the more juices how many points you can earn.
Okay. That's why I was wanting to make sure. I think that is proper to do that. A little bit of a difference. Porterfield's going to be looking to knock on the 180 train here. Yeah, 180 would have left the finish, but that'll work. 140. Going to be a little reliant on Sid to pick up the pace here. And that player 4.
So, yeah, Teresa's in level 2. So if Kelly gets any placement in level 1, unless it's, again, by like 3 spots, it could be very interesting. This really could go down to the wire on a mixed doubles for ladies.
That's where maybe this is where things can get a little tricky. And I don't mean to pop this cork open, but I'm going to. If you know you're in an MVP race and you know you're partnered with somebody from mixed doubles that's going to put you in a level higher or lower, I would highly be looking at, hey, buddy, maybe I need to partner with somebody else to get
you can also ask to
one.
move up. You can just do
you
that
could
too.
move up, but
here's my. I agree with what you're saying. I think once people know the incentives of the MVP system, right now it's superlative.
Exactly.
Right now it's just bragging rights.
Exactly.
But and once we announce what the MVP medals lead you to and the event associated with it, that's when I think that will start to happen.
So, yep. Just to put that out there, I was kind of
sorry. Your body language is just making me crack up there for a second. Don't mind me.
trying to stretch.
I see that.
A little wall sit action going. Again, Levi finds the 111, looking for that 180. Difficult. This should go to Joe and Levi here for this leg. We'll go 2-1. Thank you. You stole my water and my cap.
No cap.
Yeah, and then see, you can see Sid just walks up and throws his hands up like, well, this is just unacceptable.
Oh, well. Oh. You want to shout out level 3, the team sitting in the seat, Showtime, as seen in the movie Bulls, by the way. That was the name of that movie. The team there.
Shout out to Victor.
Shout
out to Victor.
Will's been itching to talk about Victor.
He should have been front and center on that cover.
$180 from Sid's going to feel frustrating considering the position. Should be inspiring going into the next leg. Levi, you should be more than okay to freeze here. Yeah, now you're definitely okay. Tease it up. 158 combined means that even with that 180, Porterfield does not get a swing at the 95. Take it for the fans. I told him to take one freeze on camera for us. 20 for Bull. Do it for the fans, Mike. Don't bust. He's not going for double 5. He's not. Does get all the way down to 4. 118 is the swing now for Joe. If Joe doesn't bring this down to single digits, though, a 180 from Sid and a miss from Levi is the only way that Porterfield will get a swing. Joe's probably just going to take it. Oh, he played that super conservative. Don't go into the 14. Oh, he goes inside, but Levi's tee up on 40. You're playing freeze. You're not too mad about darts going on the inside. Gotta get all the way down. It's not going to be enough to unfreeze. Now you have to hope that Levi and Joe miss, and you can take out the 106, Sid. 3-0 is looking less and less likely. Levi is looking keen to take 40 here. Double 10. Outside. Inside. Porterfield won't get the swing, but Joe's now on 11. He didn't expect to have to go up again. And if 106 goes, how's Gordon say it? Hucklebuck.
Hucklebuck. Like it. Yeah, the old push there from Mike. Joe looks at an 11.
3 for double 4. Oh, no. 1 for double 2. Only gets 1 dart at a double. Grave error. Can he save it? He cannot. And now Sid gets a shot at 106. If this goes, what a heartbreaker for Darticus, who was expecting to get this leg on the board. Really put a lot of emphasis on that one. Oh, 10-6 wire. Should get a dart. There's the 6. Double top for the match. And Sid saves the day after an outside scenario comes true.
How did that happen, Nick? I mean, Sydney was way back in the 350-plus range, and for him to come back, we just said, it's nearly impossible once you're frozen to come back from it. There we see it.
But nearly is not the same as always, right, my friend?
Shirley.
Yeah, stop calling me Shirley. Coming up next year will be the third place matchup of level 2, as we're currently in the 5th, 6s right now for level 1. So we'll get those guys back over to the main board here. I know it'll be fun to see another look at them. So we'll probably stick with level 2, 3rd place and final. And then we'll circle our way back in a second here for the rest. So, folks, don't go far. Nick Dara, Will Stewart. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more action here in just a moment. Hey, it's time for the third place match here in level 2. It's Mark and Charlie taking on Better Call Paul, the level 2 third place match. After this, we'll be getting that level 2 final, then level 1 final. My name's Nick Dara, joined by William Stewart. Squill, how you doing?
You messed up. It's hey. Anyway.
Sorry. Hey.
It's Fat Albert. Anyway, Liz saying, where can I see the brackets? If you want to take a look, it's over on the BullShooter app. Nick may provide a little linky while we're doing it. I don't know. We'll see.
Depends on what level they want. There's 6 brackets I could be sending them right now.
That is the truth. So, yeah, the best way to do so, BullShooter app, and then it takes you to Tournament King so you can take a gander at all those brackets we have going on right now. But, only as Nick was saying, only 3 matches left in our coverage, this being one of them. So, if you haven't shared this around, let your buddies and friends know, hey, coming down to the nitty-gritty points, some finals. Tune in and watch.
Do it. By the way, a group of gooses is a gander, by the way. Know that?
Yeah.
What?
Gander's also a look.
I know. So I was just like, you say gander a lot, and I always think of geese.
Yeah. Caw. It's not how that works, but okay.
Oh my gosh! So Jag, when she played on Friday, when I made all those car jokes, she's like, Jaguar shifted in the gear. She's like, that was really cool. And I was like, how's my car noise? And she went, bad. And I was like, yep. All right.
Pretty bad.
Fair enough. Here comes Coop. Getting into the mix. We saw Coop have some struggles earlier. Johnny having some good timely shots. Early Camp and Mark Summers here. Mark, we saw in the stream earlier. I'm playing trips for a little bit last night as well. Good scoring turn, 95 on the twist. Again, it's open in, double out, split bowl here. The format that we're going to be looking at. Good response. Charlie Camp last year took a photo with him. Every photo that was taken of him and I, there was like 3, like right in the quick burst. He had his eyes closed. So this year he's like, can we get a better one? I was like, yeah, man.
You've watched Forrest Gump, haven't you?
Yeah.
Did you notice that every picture he takes, he has his eyes closed in that video, in that movie? Yeah, it's quite funny.
Dude, you know what's crazy in Forrest Gump? Like him get like in the Oval Office and like all those things that was like futuristic level editing, and now it's just like I could go on an app right now and generate Island Man.
But Jenny. Anyway.
Jenny.
Bubba.
Watching for the fingers from Logan in the background. Yeah, we're on high alert with Logan now.
I did not expect that to do as well as it did, and that thing took off for
it started slow and then started rolling, huh?
Yeah, only over 50K. So
not bad.
Bad at all. For a funny.
Or a silly haha.
How about this release, man? That is Johnny's setup and throw itself is not the advised route, but it works for him, man.
If it shoots, it goes. That's how it works.
It's more, yeah. It's all kind of side, and he doesn't really pull back, but maybe an inch or two, and then there's barely a follow through at that.
Coop trying to course correct. Again, doing a good job staying in front of Charlie. Mark's doing a good job staying in front of everybody right now. Try to find the trip 20. All over, but not quite. Does hit the double 16 to leave double 20, by the way, on 72, though. Baller. Baller setup.
That'll work.
Perfectly teed.
Yeah, it's more of like bringing it to the side rather than pulling it back.
He just kind of
Just
A
kind
lot of movement.
Yeah, that's so weird. How someone gets that to work for them, I do not know. As long as he doesn't set up like Nick does, we're good.
My setup's fine.
Your setup is atrocious, brother.
Fine.
The circle you do to bring it in.
I'm painting a picture of where I want to land.
It looks like it.
Okay, see it on TikTok Live here in a little bit. I'm feeling confident today, Will. I got a little bit of rest, a lot of darts to throw.
I don't feel confident at all, but that confidence will quickly come my way.
As soon as you start going, once you hit your first good shot, you're fine.
Yeah.
Until you hit your first good shot, you get so tight, and then you hit that one good shot, and you're like, "Wah!" You explode, and then you're fine. I was talking to the bull hitters when you weren't in the room about why we stink for views, and like when they say that, they mean that in a good way, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, "Well, just so serious," and then explodes. And then they were like, "You," and they did the twisting motion, and they said, "Jen." Well, Jen.
Yeah, Jen. Jen's a natural born click on the views.
Yeah,
on the views.
Natural click for sure.
On the views. You gotta add the last part on there.
Rocky, yes, we will be getting that level 1 finals. We're currently in the 4th place match. This is a 3rd place match, so we're going to get the 3rd and finals here of level 2 and go back for level 1 finals. Just because they're also playing a longer format. Should be pretty good on timing.
And with Porterfield still in the mix, it could be another hour and a half before we're actually done with this. So just a reminder on that one.
Mark will not get a chance to shoot the double he set up earlier. He does go ahead and hit another double just to prove he would have hit the outer ring. Gets down to 2. Oh, at least we are getting some kind of.
Huh?
They just sent us a.
Oh. Sounds like we'll do
Better
Permonti.
call Paul. Number 1.
Sounds like we'll do Permonti still. I heard that's the go-to joint here in Pittsburgh.
I probably won't just because there's nothing I can eat.
Yeah, there is. It's called just take off the bun. You're fine.
Yeah, but they're known for French fry sandwiches.
And take off the French fries. You're fine. What about the coleslaw, though? I'll pass on that one. On the side, please.
Cheese salad.
I just love the shot-by-shot reactions from the Lost Masonry team in the background. The highs and lows. That's
How they live, man.
That's how it is, man. After the funny comment I got from Logan today, that sent me a message like, I'll come commentate if you need me to.
I'm done with this out here.
Yep.
He says that, but then they're still playing, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're currently 1-1 in a last leg decider to get to the 3rd place match of this. They get to the plaque.
Yep. And that match is off stream, by the way, so fortunately we don't have the option to really transfer over there. We can take an overhead view, but not the same.
I'll at least get you
A glance or an update.
that I can.
Not of Logan's socks, though, please.
Oh, Logan's trying to cheat on the dartboard. That's what they're currently doing. Quick pick here. It's the last leg decider. Everyone's in and everyone's just about even. So we'll give you updates as it goes on. Oh, that was us.
That scared us. For sure.
Top 5 scary noises is things falling in the stream room that sound like bottles because that means a liquid might be somewhere.
Yep. That around these technical devices here. Mark trying to set up their team for success here. So far, he has done that.
Mark's done a good job of front running. Really just got a little bit behind in the mix earlier. Coop just not getting it going now. Transferred over. Coop struggled early on, then hit a couple of big shots at the end to get things back into the range of what you need it to be. You're going to look back over here. Now you can see 152, 109. Big moment right here. Rob has to collect on this 270. Bring it down.
Ooh. Oh.
Does leave himself a finish, and that's what he needed to do. Because now you're still going to have to fade the 109 and the 152. But there will be an opportunity. We'll check back in a second. And this is looking very likely for Mark and Charlie to go ahead and make this one apiece here. So keep an eye. Swag sets up on 32. Checking for the optimal shot here. You should focus on leaving yourself a good finish rather. Oh, that's fine. Happy accident. Just because Coop's at 408, you can actually just leave the double you want to hit.
Yeah. That would be the. Just, I mean, you have no reason not to just set up the whatever you want to really aim at here. But hey, if it's double six and you nail it, whoop you do. I mean, leave it all day.
Big blunder there. Last start trip got faded away, and all of a sudden the 170 isn't frozen. If it doesn't go, 32 gets a chance. This is a big moment here. We'll hold on.
Oh, come on. Give it to
Oh, my
us.
gosh. Double bull. Oh.
That was about as far off as
Rams
Mr. Ram.
Oh, man.
What a moment to click on over for, and unfortunately for them, their time has come to an end.
It has. Laws Masonry misses out with a one-match dart. There's your update on the overhead cam. Back over here, still likely to go to 1-1 with Coop just not in this leg. Saving it for the next. Oh, drags it down. So Coop has to hit a leave here. He has to get to 148 points. 138 points is the barest of minimums.
It's a tough one when you haven't been clicking so far in this leg.
And it's not going to happen here. No outside opportunity. We saw one earlier play out in full.
Smiling it off here.
Yeah, this is just getting to frustrating territory. Double bull for the fans. Double for the fans.
Double 15. Double
for the
15.
fans. 31 for the fans. Tricked him.
Yeah, I was say that's not a.
I tricked him.
That's okay.
I goofed him.
Like he's sitting there behind you.
And now, again, if Coop loses the finish, who knows what's going to happen here? We're all kind of laughing about it. You know, the moment Coop hits a big shot that they're just going to take it in the first start. That's how this works.
That's usually how it does work. Get just close enough for them to deny you. Oh, no. Oh, no. What is happening here?
I don't know, but Coop's the one that needs to do something about it.
Yeah, he's gotta collect.
All the way down to 2. Double 6 is the dart. Hit a 13 last time. Hit a single 6 this time. Going right at the double 3. Won't go. Yeah, busted's fine there. Gotta leave it to something you can hit. Let's get to a combo check.
That is a leave at 1-2-2.
Double 8. Let's go.
And then he hits it. Of course.
As soon as
we
Coop gets to a
predicted
check.
We predicted
As soon as that happens.
Oh, my
1-1 in this third place match. Who's going to be moving on to the finals here in our level 2 bracket? Question being asked. That's what we all want to know. In level 1 finals will be coming up as well after the level 2 finals. Probably not going to be able to get level 3. Just because of the timing, just doesn't look like it's going to work out for us. I think with level 4. Congratulations to the seat holders in level 4, though. That is going to be TZB. TZB, that's Poppy Williams and Diane Williams. Congratulations over there.
Yeah, good stuff.
Level 3 seat holders, you can congratulate them as well. That's Team Showtime, as seen in the Bulls movie. That is going to be George Steigler and Richard Bellman.
Well, it does snag the triple 20. Tough to work into that one, but just to find it.
All right, Coop, you got to lock in this leg. It was a tight performance.
Definitely so. He needs to be the one that locks in here.
He really does hold that dart by his face for a long time there. He kind of does that almost Ando style.
You can find yourself a little, he's maybe holding it for too long at times. That's maybe why we see the inconsistencies.
I do like Mark Stewart the best out of the bunch. I mean, other than his elbows pointed a little bit outward, that's me being a little nitpicky. I think it's nice, smooth, has a good rhythm to it. Johnny, nice guy. At least favorite of the forums on the stream right now.
It has to be. And he'd even say the same, I think.
Charlie's second least favorite, probably. I think I like Coop slightly more. I just, too much of a flick, too high up.
Yeah. Which,
we're saying this as a, hey, you can take this as a takeaway. I'm not trying to roast you guys.
no,
Trust me.
no, definitely not.
I would call Gordon Dixon in for that.
I'll call Danny Lobby out. I've hated that routine for a while. That's
Mr. Drummer Boy.
Yeah. How he got that was just playing when he was young, playing on a regular size board rather than a lower board.
Yeah.
So he's always done that. It's a 230, but that's a tidy little number here, actually. I like a 230 leave. Gives you the options to maybe hit a fat 60, leaves a 170. And with Johnny back at 278, yeah, advantage for Mark and Charlie here, no doubt. Because, I mean, admittedly, a lot harder for Johnny to leave a finish at 278.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You need 2 triples.
Good triple.
Yeah, I mean, the triple one's not going to help you. But, yeah, if you find 2 good triples, you're going to find yourself in that checkout opportunity. Most of the time, you can still leave yourself like a 159 or something that would not be ideal.
Gotta leave a finish. Doesn't get there, so this is, even now if Johnny doesn't leave one, if he just does a good job of at least getting things back in line, it helps out with some of the possibilities and odds.
As you can see, Mark, Johnny, leave a check after all, so Coop to save the day. Guy that was admittedly in the worst of positions last time. Now the front runner.
Worst positions is an understatement. It was like me doing yoga over there, and now all of a sudden he is completely finding it, doing his calisthenics and leading the pack.
Have you ever tried yoga?
Yes,
I would
I dated
say,
someone that made me try yoga
okay.
once. Like, can you like do a class with me? I was like, sure. Ow!
I honestly really enjoyed yoga and CrossFit when I was doing it. But.
Yoga on the beach is actually is what I did. It was Florida, so be fun. I just don't have the patience. At least I didn't at the time. Well, here comes Coop.
At 106.
Trying to get all the chickens in.
This is great. 10-6 wire.
That's so fine. Double eights. Almost gets it. Mismatched dart, but Charlie and Mark are in no position to take it. Mark was calling for it to get hit.
But that's why you take that route, because even if you hit a trip 6, you have options. Anything around there other than the 15s, 13s, of course.
If you're aiming at the wire between the 6 and 10
Yep.
and hitting one of those other numbers, that's on you.
Yep. Oh, leaves a double one.
Mark has definitely been the most impressive as far as overall performance in this matchup. Even if his timing wasn't there in this leg. Joey Johnny Longo.
Joey Logano? Do you know who that is?
This is my favorite NASCAR driver.
I was about to say, how do you know Joey Logano?
He was on this
of all
Cartoon
people?
Network show called Destroy, Build, Destroy, and they, like, I don't know, I was like 9 years old, I was like, he's the coolest guy ever. I don't know why, as a kid, I was like, that's my favorite race car
Nobody
driver.
likes Joey Logano.
As a kid, I thought he was the
He
coolest
is,
thing.
Terrible.
He's the best thing since sliced bread.
Goodness. Double 4.
Look at
There you
that.
go.
A different story being told than the one that almost came to be for Coop. They will go on. Better Call Paul get a chance at redemption and is moving on to the final for a rematch of the seat of Sanford and Tunn. Let's get the fairy tale end real quick of what's going on here. This is the level 3 last league decider. We're just going to take a peek. We might as well. We're already here.
Yeah, we'll give you some action. Unfortunately, we will not be viewing this final, but yeah, we figure kicking on over, keep the entertainment rolling here.
Yeah. 98. Can't go. He is frozen. Don't do it. Seen this once before. That clip in Arizona.
Don't do it. Okay, watch it. Watch it here.
Should be double 12. It's a safe dart, hard to bust, and gets you to 4. Double 12. Smart man. Smart man in level 3.
I'm happy that Jeremy Byrne agrees with me on Joey Logano. Absolute trash from you. But
I just was a kid.
yeah.
You're surprised I know someone besides Jeff Gordon, probably.
Dale Earnhardt. Gotta know him. Come on.
Oh, yeah. That was a guy.
Oh, open out. Okay. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. Open in level 3. Open, fat. He was on Destroy, Build, Destroy. He literally, I don't know why. I was like a 7-year-old kid. He was on the show. Never heard of like NASCAR or Joey Logano before. And he's like, I'm the best thing since sliced bread. I never heard that statement before. And so as a kid, I was like, oh, Joey Logano's my favorite NASCAR driver. And I don't actually watch NASCAR, but boy, oh boy, did I say that all the time.
Bad. Absolutely bad. Bad take.
It's open
Go
out. Go
inside,
inside.
inside. What are we doing?
What's going? Sorry. Well, now we snap back in just to yell at
I
Slick.
think he realized it too. He's like, wait a second.
He said, yes, yes. Now you have to hit it.
And he
No.
doesn't.
So now 16 doesn't get to go. One has a chance, but one's just a psychological killer. And then Andy's going to check 137 for the fans. That's what I'm calling.
37 for the fans, huh?
Should be a 12 here. You bust, you're fine. Shouldn't change anything.
Ooh.
Actually, no, it will change something because they're at combined 15.
Yep.
Should have shot to 12. There's nothing bad over there as long as you don't trip or double.
Yep.
Oh, now the 137 can't even go, but it doesn't matter. Look to the camera there from Scott Cox.
Good stuff to take the win.
Finals coming up next of level 2. Then we're going to that level 1 final. So, folks, don't go far. We'll be right back in just a moment here. Joey Logano's #1 fan signing off. Be right back. Back for the finals here. It's a level 2, and here we go. It's a rematch of the seat. My name is Nick Dara, joined by Will Stewart. We're looking at Johnny Longo and Coop taking on C-Mac and Kevin. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play, and you can tell that this is going to be an intense matchup. Look at the security in the background. Do you see that, Will? He's ready for it.
He's ready for the action here.
Here we go. We're going to get fireworks on the board. That's what I want to know. Well, here we go. Coop became the hero in that last leg. C-Mac and Kevin. Kevin's finishing was on point. It was still too close to call for a majority of it in the last go. We're going to see how it goes in this one here.
But he is in the 400 range here, so Big Daddy front runner in that player 4 position. That's exactly what C-Mac wanted to do here.
C-Mac, patty whack, give that dog his bone back.
Nick.
What?
Just you. Just you, buddy.
Reminder, folks, after this, we will be getting that level 1 final. We are not done over here yet. Currently 1-0 for Darticus over Sharpshooters. This will be where we're hanging out here for now. Kevin, that's the wrong number. 3 triples, none of them in the right area.
Ouch.
Yeah, you're going to feel a little frustrated, but he's still doing just fine for their position.
And C-Mac helped him out there. That's the key. I mean, as long as it's a different with the not combined scoreline or the stack scorelines like it is here. But as long as somebody's collecting here and you're staying out in front of the opposer, you know, player 1, player 3 here, you're good.
Exactly right. It's all partner play parity. It's about making sure when one guy struggles that you pick them up. And if you can be a dual threat and go on at the same time, then you're going to be ecstatic at every bit of that. So take your time. Focus on the big collects, and when your partner misses, you hit. And when you miss, you trust your partner will hit. That's what everything's about. So, well, unfortunately, we just don't have the time to be able to try. We really wanted to. That was, of course, the intention, but the timing just didn't quite work out there. So, again, it was level 2 and 3. They both had their third-place matches ready at the same time. Whichever one was ready first was the one that was able to make it. There is another event that we're running over on, so we're not holding any of the finals here. It literally is just whatever's ready, we play it. We could cover all 70 boards. I'd be happy to. Unfortunately, it just wasn't in the cards today.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, with the other event, honestly, running a little behind, like you said, it's tough. It is tough. So at least we're able to give you a couple finals rather than just one.
Exactly. We wanted to make sure we spread the love. Got the tail end of that 3rd-place match for level 3 as well. And if we could, we would. Fortunately, we shan't, so we can't.
What? Shit. What? Okay.
Will really like that one.
Okay.
Will really like
I was
shan't.
like, whoa.
Not a bad word. It's close to one. You almost did that bad word yesterday in here. Now we're giving you Witch's Brew again.
Dang Alani. Trying to get back in the mix here. Find the triple. I would be tempted to maneuver there myself. Go over to the 18s.
Mac on setup duty. This is a big moment because the ground one earlier has been lost. Doesn't get there. With only 27 points scored. Keeps it deadlocked at the top. Coop has the big opportunity, but only if you can hit a big turn.
Wow. I don't think I would have predicted this guy being the only one below a checkout here, or at a checkout in this round. I figured at least one other person would get that opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, for Kevin to get back in the mix there, really good play from him.
This is tight. All right, 110 and 118 plays 124 and 123 here. This go. Take the leg. And you need to start 19s there.
Yeah, you really do.
23, 19 leaves you at 104. That's still an opportunity to check out with 54, 50. So, a little unfortunate, but it happens at this level. We won't lie about it. Time to time.
Yeah, it's expected, right? It's level 2. It's not the world championship. You're going to have moments there of some clarity and inclarity about finding that balance. Try to go trip 18 for double 18. Gets away from just a little bit. 124. Can't prevent the 118 with a freeze, so you're just going to have to take it out. Easier said than done. But that's going to be the plan. Let's get to 50. Bad turn.
No, not a bad leave either with the current circumstance. Coop leaves.
Now he can't take it out, so 93 will get a shot here no matter what this last start is. 51 to leave 4. Don't like that one as much, but still good hit.
Yeah. You have this 57 here.
$54 for 12. Should be enough. 57 for 9. Honestly, I don't mind it because it gets underneath the 10. 66 now will get a swing. Double 9.
Ooh, just on the outside.
But now there's a good chance that Coop can get frozen if this doesn't go.
Yeah.
That's why he goes double bull for the fans. Let's rip it. Okay, now you got to focus here. I don't mind the trip 14, but now single 16 doesn't freeze. You still go for the winning double for the record. It's just, that's why I don't love that route as much. And that was a good look.
Yeah, that was not a bad look at all. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Double 5. One for double 2. And he can't get it to go. Of course, it opens the door. One for double 4. What's it been an interesting back and forth here in this leg. Wow. Continue on.
And there you go. Good grab for Better Call Paul. Taking the first leg and the attempted double dip here.
The Newt gets another one. And more world master champion, Littler.
Wow.
Of course, it was Humphries and Littler in the final. Once
Luke
again.
and Luke. We're going to be saying that for the next 25 years, you think?
Well, I mean, due to the fact that Luke Humphries is only 30 years old.
I'm saying.
I forgot about that. I was like, I'm older than this guy.
You're not older than him.
34.
Oh,
you
yeah.
talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about. For some reason, I thought you said 35. I don't know what happened there. My
30.
brain malfunctioned.
Luke Humphries is 30.
No, yeah, no. I knew that, and I don't know what happened there.
Hmm.
Just think, I could still be a world champion then.
Trying to stick with the trend here. Just does that. Keeps our score lines pretty close. I'd say that's a common miss for Johnny with his throw into the 5. That with Jason Brandon a little bit because he releases kind of like a baseball style where it's instead of out in front of him, it's kind of across the body. For a level 1 final, it'll be Gavvara, team of Mike Porterfield and Sidney Vaughn taking on Darticus. That is Levi Bilger and Joe Hedrick. Jeremy Byrne explaining it best. The 3 in the bed graphic for a 3 trip sevens is demoralizing. Oh my goodness, you're not wrong there. And I think that to Nick's, he brought this up. It would be nice to see a little bit different sound for some of these triples.
In the works.
Like we could get the big
In the works.
boom, boom, boom for the triple
big
20s.
booms.
Was it AJ or Justice that we could do?
Yeah, Big
get to do that?
Justice and
Yeah,
AJ.
there we go. There we go. Are there any OVLS players left? What is that, Mike? You've said it before.
Yeah, you have said it before.
And you
I still don't
never
know.
explained to us what it is, because we're not from Pittsburgh. We don't know this.
We're learning, okay? We're trying our best.
I mean, Nick's still trying to get the Pittsburghian Yinzer thing down.
Yeah, I already know the Yinzer thing. It's just a bit for the record. I had to deal with my fair share of Yinzers. Mac trying to debate about the route here.
Ooh. Hello, that'll work. Big shot.
Yeah, big 135 found. What a timing for that. Trying to get some control back in here. Does get to a finish there. Not a bad shot from Johnny. Outside shot. Anything's possible.
Well,
We've seen the struggle before. You need to drill deep here just in case you can unfreeze and get a 164 out. It's a big ask, but you need to do big things. This might be a big thing. That's a 171 right on cue.
Oh my. Now the only downside is Johnny is still at 164. So,
But it's a chance now.
it is
If
a
83
chance. It's
doesn't
an
go.
opportunity. Yeah, the 83 can't go, and you need a little help from Johnny.
I would rather have the 1% than the 0%. The 1% though. And this won't go. 51 for 2. Going to be the easiest math. The way to hit 49 in one dart. 39 you can hit, but at least 14. I guess I don't know if I'd prefer 2 or 14. I'd probably prefer 14, I guess. Now the 112 is freezing the 60. Oops, saying surprise.
I guess Luke Humphrey's called Luke Littler the greatest player ever today.
Wow.
That's a statement.
That is a statement. What was that from Big Daddy?
Big Daddy.
Say it like that.
1-1. For Sanford and Tunn is our holder of the seat, so they pull this off. They will win.
That's the plan.
Better call Paul. Pull it off. We'll go to another set.
That's also the plan. Depends on who you're asking them for the plan from.
That's exactly.
That's why I'll never go back to the zoo with Will.
No kidding. One rhino incident.
Never
Never again.
I will say, that's true. There was a rhino incident. I will say, we talk about content I never released. Me going up to different zoo animals with a box of Colonial and asking if they want Will Stewart starts was one of my favorite bits I never posted.
Yeah, true. Those that want to know, the Sedgwick County Zoo, highly recommend. Good zoo. You ever find yourself in Wichita, Kansas? Well, Coop, another unfortunate go in that last round. It leaves him at 478. Move. Move to those 19s. There you go. Yeah, clearly a blocker there. Got to shift over.
Good shift from Coop. Hanford and Ton want to get this done now. They're in a good position. If CMAC collects a solid 100 here, I feel like things are pretty good. Oh, how about 2 trips? Again, not a finish. Doesn't need to be.
No, he's put himself well out in front here, especially with the seat in there. With their advantage. Yeah, they should be able to get it done here.
I do
a
want
little help from Big Daddy would be nice.
You want to say Ram has not won a single match today in level 2, chat? No, just kidding along. I just asking no Ram. Ram did get knocked out. They just didn't go on the deep run today. Andrew is definitely struggling a little bit, and they just couldn't get in full gear.
Yeah, that happens from time to time. Now, we will still have Ram Gavvara in the final. Reminder of that. Of our level 1 event, and that's because the team name is Ram Gavvara.
That's right.
So Mike Porterfield and Sidney Vaughn make up that team of Ram Gavvara. No, that's confusing, but that's how it is.
E-Mac, keep the pressure on. Kevin's been doing a good job supporting. He misses good. And he hits good, too, on the last. Leaves 92. 302. Do not start the 20 here. Oh. 4 18s and a trip 20 gets you to that checkout. Will hit the requisite amount of points needed, 132, to get to 170. Hit a single 20. Not on a finish. Hit a single 18, you still have a chance. Use the board to your liking. This is learning opportunities here in level 2. Kevin says, learn this. Almost finds a 2 trouble turn. Instead, we'll get 70. But again, he's in the supporting role. He's doing a good job. CMAC is the one in position to take it out.
$32. unfortunate for Johnny. 244. So it should come back to C-Mac for 92 remaining.
Right. 92 is the look for C-Mac.
Yeah, just setting up the inevitable. But we said that before about Sidney Vaughn and their run, and all of a sudden he came back from a 350, where he's sitting 350, and there's a team, or the other team was sitting at a check. So I guess we can't necessarily lock it in. Yeah, they're trying to figure out song preference there.
Yeah, you got to have a walk-up song for the winning match, a shot in the final. Here it is. Oh, that's a little bit of a blocker. I honestly wanted for double 13. He gets underneath it.
How did he do that?
Houdini'd that dart.
Here we go. The crowd's going to go wild.
And nails it. He has the walk-on song ready, and he knew what he was doing, and he absolutely drilled the dart. My, oh my.
How about the celebration?
Hamburger and fry.
Into the camera as well. That was epic.
That was incredible is what that was. My goodness.
Sanford Anton pulls it off. Take the W.
I think Mike's saying, all right, calm down. We got a final over here. It is time now for the level 1 finals right on cue. How about that timing?
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm looking forward to seeing this one. Mike Porterfield and Sid Vaughn taking on Levi Bilger and Joe Hedrick. Should be interesting on how that one goes. Looking forward to seeing it here. I think Sharon Will Stewart on the call. And this is going to be a rematch. And we're going to see if it goes any different this time. As Levi and Joe just didn't produce their best starts once they got to the seat. If they can produce how we know we've seen them do at times, this could get very interesting very quickly. And I like very interesting, Will. Here for it. Oh, good find on the trip 20. Good correction there from Joe. The goal is just one double on the end, one good triple on the hit. Do that. You're going to be quite happy. Porterfield not doing a good job pulling in front.
Does manage to get in here. Now number 2.
All Sorry. I shouldn't have read Facebook. That was my fault.
Yep. Yeah. Nick is currently dying, as you can hear in the background.
Why they all are doofat? I don't know, Peter. I don't know. That's Mike Porterfield. 140 on the hit. Porterfield course correcting. 180 here gets to the 151 though. Villager wants to get a little fancy on it. Doesn't get there, and you can kind of see the reaction because he knows now that Porterfield's got his advantage back. Sid is struggling a little bit here. You can see that 100 plus point difference between him and Joe. Needs to reduce the deficit. We saw some freezing earlier where Sid then had to come all the way back and check out a big find on the 106. You don't want it to come to that, do you?
No, you certainly don't. If you're the team of Gavvara, I had to say it. You're wanting to get this done as quick as possible. 2-0, 2-1. 3-1, 3-2 is fine.
Sid in the danger zone needs to dig deep. 180 here would be enough to make sure that 138 has a chance. Otherwise, Joe can freeze. And now the freeze is almost guaranteed. Congrats on the 4th place match here in level 4. Carol said no, taking on Twisted Sisters. Winner that will go on to play Big Dogs. Wow.
An interesting one. Why did they carry more than 3 darts to the board? If you notice, Joe is the prominent one that has 6. And Sydney has 1 extra dart in his hand, if I
yes, he
that
does
correctly.
one.
Yeah. And there's different reasons for that. Joe, you'll see him kind of pick the dart that goes best for him at certain occasions, but likes to have that extra set in case things fall out. I think Sydney's just to have that extra dart that keeps him from walking on the 3rd, but it also, if you do have one fall on the ground, you don't have to change things up or go down there and pick it up, take your concentration off the board. So that's another reason why. Now, some people think, oh, that's dumb. I actually added the 4th dart just to see, and it definitely helped with my walk because I'm a consistent 3rd dart walker. It kind of helped me stay off that walking nonsense. So, yeah, makes sense. Chrissy Grimmel's one that constantly does that as well.
You know what my favorite thing, though, about Joe carrying 6 darts is? He did this on stream earlier, and I didn't call it out in the moment. Is if he misses on the double, he'll throw that last dart, and it always hits.
It always
he'll
hits.
throw a 4th dart or a 5th
hits.
dart, and it'll just immediately go in the double, and he'll get more mad.
Yep.
I'm like, I can't do that. It's like when I always tell players, I see this with youth players all the time. They'll lose, right? And then they'll be on a double. They lost in a heartbreaker final, and they'll go and immediately try to hit the checkout and then hit it. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you miss and you were on a checkout, don't go see if you would have hit it. It just makes you feel worse when you do. Joe not happy, trying to calm himself down. Just has to be careful enough to not accidentally unfreeze Porterfield. 52. He has to get to 52. 12 points. Big single. He didn't hit the big single, and he unfroze Mike Porterfield at 43. There's no way. He had to just...
Oh,
he just had to,
no.
He just had to hit a big single.
Oh, no.
There's no way you're going to keep getting with this, Gavvara.
You know Mike's not going to miss.
I just can't believe that this opportunity was
Dead
just handed
center.
right over.
Dead center the 16 here.
Yeah, there it is. And Joe knows that was a little bit of a blunder there. We're having a laugh about it, but I would not be feeling very happy at the moment. That should have been leg number 1 for Darticus. Be very impactful.
Good
That's
high
more
time.
like it.
Good high time.
And here it is. Right back over. We didn't even talk about the strategy. Ram Gavvara known for hitting 160s. Of course, if you name your team name Ram Gavvara, you're going to hit some 160s.
That's it.
Joe gets in on the 18.
This will not be a 160, but
if it is, it's impressive. Still, a good in as well. This is going to be more like it from everybody. Sid was the question mark there. He caused the freeze, and honestly, it was by a pure clerical error that there was the unfreeze there for Porterfield. Sid needs to play a little bit more like how we saw him playing yesterday, which is quite impressive. 18 on the last gets in, but he's going to be behind the pack, and you're trying to break throw here. Got a lot of work to do.
all right, Mike, looking to keep this going here. Good find, 137.
Yeah, he has to play for the 12 right now.
Yeah, that would be the ideal opportunity. But I mean, you look at Levi, still has to tackle a 105 to leave an out. So
I'm less worried about Levi and all worried about Sid right now.
that is a good point. Sid needs to help.
Good find for Sid. Can you get another one in there to help release some pressure?
Oh,
He
beautiful,
can.
beautiful.
Wunderbar, Fräulein, wunderbar.
That is exactly what he needed to do.
You're not happy with it. And here comes Porterfield. I don't know why he hesitated there. Deflected. Maybe he was worried about the flight. He just wanted the funny number on the stream. Still on for an effective 12 dart leg. 69 after 9. I've done some 69. That was not the joke I was trying to make. I completely misspoke. Guys, I just don't know what got over me there. That was apologies. I just started saying the next thing on my mind. That was not the joke I was trying to make. Lost my filter there for a second. No, you were not.
Oh my goodness.
Sid, they're only 43.
Remember, this is
There is
Will,
an opportunity to freeze here.
This is Will's voice.
There is an opportunity to freeze here. There is. Pressure is on. Needs to get to 54, excuse me. 55. No, that is correct. Needs to get to 55. Levi will not freeze. The 6-9 might be going just after 9. Try to take this one out. There's the 19. Double 18 by accident. Now to the double 7. And it does go for a 2-0 lead for Ram Gavvara. Mike Porterfield definitely crushed that 69.
What a 69 check from Mike Porterfield.
I will.
Hello, Nick. That might top the bomb you dropped on the CSC at one point. Oh, my. Oh, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
I lost my filter. I don't know what happened. I got possessed there for a second. It normally happens before 9. Get tired.
Double take that I just gave you.
Ram Gavvara hits a 160 in. How many times have we said that statement?
A lot. A lot. This may very well be the leg that wins it. We'll see.
Ram Gavvara wins the finals. That one for Ram, and he gets MVP. That's fair.
Yeah, that's what we should make
That's
a
how
joke
that
on,
works.
Mike. Well, technically, your name was Ram, so he actually did get the MVP.
That being said, it was so funny when we were in Houston and Ram Gavvara named his team Leonard Gates, and Leonard came up and said, "I'm going to win no matter what." Then, so you know what? We're having fun with it. Will regroup. Regroup, Will. This is a professional darts broadcast.
I'm like a middle school student right now.
Will regroup.
Sorry.
Lock in.
All right, Mike.
This is the finals.
Yeah, Nick, it's the finals.
I don't know why the Sunday finals never got clipped out for posting.
I know why.
I don't know how that happened.
For a little bit is missing from the commentary. Anyway.
Will regroup.
Leaves 241 here. Good leave for Mike. And that's a tricky one to work around if you're Joe. Very much so now.
Yeah, Joe and Levi literally should have won that first leg. It's just getting away from them. Good 180 from Sid, and this is going to be just about putting this one away.
I believe it is. Yeah, I think this should be over. Solid 140.
Yeah, it is, but it just right now with Porterfield, he just taps in 100, which should be his gimme range.
Exactly what that is. It should be a gimme range here for them.
Hedrick not getting his best starts in this final. He just should be. That's not what he envisioned. So Levi has an opportunity to get out in front. Joe has to get somewhere in range because Sid will leave a finish. Those are my proclamations, and I'm sticking to it. Man,
I will pull out my phone immediately after this final just to go back and listen.
No, I get dibs on that one.
Just to go back and listen.
We'll put it on. We'll put it on the main TV. We'll put it on the intercom. Will's not looked this happy this entire
I am
trip.
giddy. I am giddy with excitement right now. 124 left by Sid. He jumped out in front of that scoreline of Mike somehow.
Porterfield had the off turn. This is where it gets interesting because Levi can
now
leave a
it
finish.
gets very interesting here, doesn't it?
Yeah, as long as Porterfield collects big, it still means that there's a good chance the freeze comes into play, regardless of what Joe does. But now you have to hit.
He may go 180.
Should. That will help.
He said he's done it once so far today with the 180.
Leave two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hit the double, he said. Walked up the first dart. Drake, the 171.
So 120, so 119. All Sid has to get to freeze. So don't bust the 124, and 101 can't go, which should lock this in. $14, double 11, don't bust. I was gonna say if you hit double 14 there, all of a sudden
it gets
tricky.
It gets real tricky.
I think all of them kind of looked around like, oh, don't bust that.
Yeah,
When he played a little too safe.
Went smart with the inside wire there.
That wire practically almost in the 8. Inside, sure. Wire, the wrong one. Take it out anyways. Take it out anyways. You should not take it out anyways, even though Joe's not in the finish. 39 leaves 2. Trip 13. $30. Leave 16. Not low enough, by the way. Good chance Porterfield, even if he doesn't take this, can get to 4.
6. 36.
And that's the final, folks.
Get the W in the end. 3-0 in favor of Mike Porterfield and Sidney Vaughn.
You mean Ram Gavvara?
A.K.A. Ram Gavvara.
Well, we do have a surprise for you. We got one more match left. It's actually the final set of the Level 3 final. So, Michelle Walton, you're welcome, America. And then Level 4 bracket just about concluding. And then we'll be shutting down and packing our gear up and hitting the road. So don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time. One last match to rule them all. It is going to be the finals here. The final set, by the way. They already played set 1. Bald and Beautiful taking on Showtime. Richard here starting us off right. Did watch Richard and Lil Gio play earlier out there. This is my favorite bit to do lately. Will, you'll appreciate this one, by the way. I went out there, saw that someone was Facebook living a random match that happened to be Richard and Lil Gio playing. And I just walked behind, no context, and just started commentating. I just commentated for a little bit there. So, yeah, Lil Gio, a youth player. I would love to know, and everyone chat, please let us know, how old is Lil Gio? How long have they been playing? Give us the inside scoop. Hey, listen, happy for Slick and Scott to get to this point. We did see their third place tail end of the match. Youth player is always going to be the crowd favorite here.
Yep. Oh, yeah, for sure. Give a subtle nod to the youngsters. But a little nerves will probably be involved in this match, I would say.
There's going to be Fat Bowl open here in our format. So just best of 3. Again, they already played set 1. So this is a reset matchup where Showtime had the seat. "13 years old." Someone else said 15. Someone said 2 years. Probably how long he's been playing. I don't think he's 2 years old. 15. Okay, so 15 years old. Hit the wrong number, mom knows. He's 13. Guys, okay.
Okay, are we 13 or are we 15? What's going on here?
This is insane. 15, 15, 13, 13.
He's 15.
15 it is.
It's got to be 15.
There we go. Chat, get it together. That is so funny. Chat, ask him one question. Get every answer. People wonder why BullShooter can't make everyone happy.
Look at this.
Hat trick and a come on there from the young gun.
It's technically a 5 mark and cricket double single. So good stuff for there. What the heck happened? Is that a whole tip in the board? His whole tip's in the board.
And they're using it as a guide.
Yeah,
he set up a guide for his opponent.
And he just left it. He just left it. Stick your dart in there. Pull it out. That is crazy.
That's insane. The fact that the opponent went up and just used it as a guide
Clip
that's a clip right there.
Clip it.
15-year-old goes up, hits a hat trick, leaves a marker. Opponent goes up, hits a hat trick. That is awesome. Oh, that's a new one.
That's definitely a clip.
That's a new one.
That is awesome.
So cool. Welcome to level 3, folks. Well, Richard and Lil Gio off to the races. Mantholo saying that his dad, George, plays with Tony Zekas. Captain Condor. Trying to follow up that big turn. Finds the bull again. Dart stroke looks good, by the way. That's a money dart stroke. You can see the drawback there. Look at the point of his dart, how it stays relatively level. Very direct follow through. Low arc overall. It's something that's indicative to a good, successful dart stroke. Scott, I like his as well, but he does have a funky follow through, right? He kind of pulls it out and wide. Richard, no matter what, looks dapper with that hat on. He has that long hold in the back. Otherwise, nothing too wrong. Big head shake despite the dart just barely missing on the wire. He's Slick also wanted to kind of push out the dart. Has the tip pointed a little higher up? Again, he kind of short arms that follow through, especially in that last one. But, I mean, well, look at this form here for Lil Gio. I mean, I think it's class.
Yeah, it's pretty good here.
Especially when he falls through. That second one he didn't, that third one he did, when he's falling through, it's clean. Clean. Good hat trick there. It's down to 33 for Richard. Actually pretty interesting now because Slick has the pressure. Needs to make sure 57 doesn't get frozen. No way to freeze the 141. Oh, this is a moment. Big last dart. 72 or less. If Lil Gio can get to 72 or less, 57 can't go. Did go for the finish, but that's the risk. That's the risk. So, again, he went for the finish there, but he needed to hit a big single to make that a lot easier because now 57 gets a chance. He could have effectively froze it. Will it be costly? That's like miss. That's another one. Chalk flying in the air, but does hit the bull. Scott Cox takes the first leg.
That's big time conversion there to take leg number 1 for the bold.
Richard, gonna have to reset. Richard and Lil Gio, not a bad leg. And again, that freeze at the end probably would have locked it in for him. We're going to have to regroup, and you can see Richard's all smiles, but not happy with anything except that third dart. Lil Gio kind of pacing like a shark in the water, looking and smelling and tasting blood.
What's to produce here?
There's your opening.
That trick would be amazing. Even 2 bulls here is significant. That's a
Tough spot.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to work off of. And as you can see, can't find a bull because of that. It's difficult. You have to maneuver over to the right-hand side on that, open up the bed for you to score on. Or just shift down to the 19s or 20s there.
Stop reading that. It's just not gonna help. You're gonna break. You're gonna break.
I can't.
Not on this match.
I can't.
It's like gonna try to make some recovery. Richard not able to punish on the top side of the score. There, a good correction on the last. Makes things evened out up front. Gio went high on the last. If that first start finds it, it seems like he has the type of form with his rhythm that he really will just keep going with it. You can see he slowed down because he didn't find the first. Third there.
Good recovery.
Way smoother.
Yeah, great recovery there.
Loton Scott has been good at matching whatever Lil Gio's been doing. Tough spot. Let's still get one in. Now tied up across the board, so advantage back to Showtime. They look very different compared to how they looked in the movie.
This is a tight one here. Waiting for the door to bust open.
Lil Gio not happy with this follow through on the last.
This is fully dependent on what Scott follows up with here.
Another last start merchant, but it's dead even. It's 3-point separation on the bottom. It's 4-point separation on the top. Favoring the team going first, but you also have to give credit to Bald and Beautiful for not being under as much pressure with the first leg on the board. And the bull. Bull there, we're left 171, which is a finish here in the open out format. They're saying every Pittsburgh dart mom rooting for Georgie.
Oh, you have to, right?
I don't.
It's hard for.
I'm just kidding. I'm not a Pittsburgh dart mom, and I'm cheering for him.
I think if I was playing against him, I'd still be kind of rooting for the kid. You know, it's you love to see the youngsters involved in the game making a rise. Now, you hear sometimes in the local league. Not a fan of that, but come on now.
Cheer them on, but also they're doing exactly what they should be doing.
Exactly.
Which is just not rolling over for it either.
No,
hey, good for you. I want you to get this, but I want me to get it more.
It's the new trend in darts, right? These youngsters have no fear, man, and that's the truth. They go up to the hockey. They don't care who they're playing against, whether it be Leonard Gates or so on and so forth. They're going to do their best effort and put it forth.
That's fair. Having no fear, youth player. I wish I could do that as a senior player now.
Times do you look ahead in a bracket and say, oh, I got to play this person if I get here, and then you don't even get there because of that. Like,
True.
Don't do that to yourself.
True.
Play the person in front of you and play the board at that.
Well, Richard did a good job. Gets to a finish.
Yep, that is key here. And little Gio should leave a finish as well.
In 1 point separation. Little Gio and Scott neck and neck. Oh, he doesn't leave a finish. Doesn't matter too much as he's going to be on relief duty for Richard in this leg. It could matter if Scott digs real deep here, though. That's 1. That's 2. It's a good shot. 96 gets a swing. Bull 610 wire. Trip 20 double 18 is the other option. Trip 20.
Oh, 36.
Trip 12 for the fans. Oh, but it does get to 28. Slick needs to hit a supporting shot because the freeze is on. Expect Gio to hit at least 1, probably 2 bulls, honestly.
I agree. I think he'll at least muster the 1.
Oh, just fully. He had little Gio feeling the pressure. He walked all the way to the wall. He's pacing around in circles here. Gotta settle down. Gotta get 1. Doesn't get 1. See the reaction. So now if the 113 doesn't go, the freeze could happen. 43 is the freeze line. It's likely. Might be for the match. It does go. Showtime falls short, but you can see quick to give handshakes and some respect. Bald and beautiful. Get it done. My, oh, my. Still, our talented youth player gave us a clip there, didn't he?
Yeah, and he also, he made a run here today, so he needs to be happy. Second place finish. It kind of stinks after taking the hill, but look, I mean, yeah, that's awesome, man. And look at they're all going up to him, giving a little encouragement. And of course, you can see he's still not thrilled with it, getting the old double dip treatment. But
his first reaction was to shake the opponent's hand.
That's it. That's it.
That's what matters.
I've seen definitely the opposite from quite a few players,
most of them
especially on
older,
the big boys. Yeah. So handled it like a champ. And
what darts is about.
Hey, what a weekend of coverage here, man. The Pittsburgh Regional showed out.
Yeah, coming up next, our third round coverage of the mixed. I'm just kidding, guys.
Blind draw coming up next.
We do have to pack it up here. We have to pack it up, pack it in. But it's been a great time in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Will, closing thoughts here.
I mean, what a turnout overall. Thank you to all you folks that arrived and showed out for this one. Thank you to your viewers because viewership was amazing most of the weekend. Sorry for the naughty mouth of Nicholas Teixeira. We sometimes have to deal with that from him, but hey, that's
at least it wasn't in that match.
Yeah. Next regional, Tennessee, Chattanooga to be exact.
February 13th through the 15th. Who wants to be my Valentine?
Well, baby,
oh.
So, join us then, and then still a couple more after that. So we've got March in Omaha.
20th through the 22nd.
And then April 17th to the 19th in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
Or Jeremy Burns' basement.
There you go. That too. Join us, folks. Don't forget about it.
Slept in Jeremy Burns' basement. Not bad. They didn't tend to weed down there.
One time I slept in the Jeremy Burns' house too.
Yeah, there you go. In the basement, or did you get upstairs couch?
I got the upstairs treatment.
That's fair.
I'm a
no, they said they didn't want. So they put me down there. Guys, thank you so much. Give us some love. Give us a follow because we want to make sure to get you guys all the updates here as the tour continues on. My name's Nick Dara, joined by Will Stewart for one final time here for the 40th tour in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We are signing off. Have a good night, everybody.